Alrighty, so it is time. Last session, the Waltz-bound damned finished provisioning in Delphang and set out for Uzachi, planning to skirt the dancer straight if needed. Varric Holt ushered a few candidates aboard the ship. You all passed on many of them: Kess, Mar, Pell, Tovrin, Hale, and even Lyra Fenwake, despite her offer to guide the Glassfire Cove in search of the Auburn Sun. Instead, you guys did hire Sarah, a very keen, capable cook, as well as a quartermaster's aide, and Brannick Coldjaw, a Lupin bosun with what seems to be, other than the willingness and ability to very much kill people, also a very stringent code of ethics, view on the law. Underway on your journey, you all debated Darian's mirror curse issue. Sai's reading turned up grim lines about interrupted deaths and chains meant to keep following the dead. Desmond traded fish for gossip from Dolphins Polly and Craig, and learned a larger ship was ahead of you all. But just about then, a brutal storm struck. Azric steered you all through while Desmond swathed the Black Waltz in fog. You all managed to slip past a Sawagan-ravaged vessel. When the sea began to still, you guys did come across another ship, though. A derelict vessel, one mast broken, barely hanging on to the vessel itself, named the Golden Ledger. Recognized by a couple of you as a ship belonging to the Basra Trading Company, drifting aimlessly through the sea. Boarding revealed the deck was full of undead. Sai invoked her holy powers to force the undead away, working on some but not all of them. Some of them managed to scatter, as Terhook with his radiant blade kept some of them down for good. Azric was blasting some overboard, and Desmond unleashing thunder and lightning, and Darian carving through with breakneck speed. A few corpses even burst, exploding, coating the deck in this red and black ichor. And ultimately, 3 bodies remained on the planks at the end of the fight. So now, with the ledger lashed, her hold still shut and unknown, you all stand ready to uncover what lays within the Golden Ledger's hold and lower decks, hoping that nobody comes by you all while you are drifting side by side with this vessel. So, you all are on deck. For the most part, killed all the undead on deck. Only one escaped, I guess, in its fear from the turn undead effects. It did jettison itself overboard. It's now aimlessly floating in the ocean. Eventually, probably going to be someone else's problem.
Honestly, there are probably zombies floating in the ocean all over.
Yeah, it's a real epidemic. In this fantasy world, we don't have a plastics issue, like where plastics and garbage build up to make artificial reefs, basically. Instead, it's just undead, just clinging together, drifting through the ocean like fire ants building a bridge over a stream to get from one side to the other.
Eventually, though, they would hit currents that would smash them together, and they'd make weird amalgamated zombie balls of bullshit, and they might make coral reefs, though, so it might be good for the ocean.
It might be. You guys are going
pro zombie ocean.
You guys are now going to encounter, by the way, for sure, a zombie reef at some point, so be prepared.
Perfect.
Can you turn an entire zombie reef?
Within 60 feet of you.
My immediate thought was giant floating island of, instead of trash, undead.
Just a rat king of undead.
Yes. Fucked up. I can't wait to encounter it.
Yeah.
Out of character, at least.
All right. You guys have control of the vessel at this point, or at least of the deck. What is the plan, the goal? How are we tackling this venture?
Desmond's gonna raise his head a little further than there he normally is. Give it a nice, good whiff. Smell gold to be had.
All right, the ship is ours. But if we're going to do this, we need to do this correctly. Okay? We cannot rush through this. The Bazaar Trading Company is not exactly people that we should be playing with right now. So, I've got a plan. Kinda looking over at Desmond.
Who's already halfway down the stairs, but has slightly paused.
Darian is following.
Gonna reach down over the railing and grab the back of Desmond's coat, kind of pulling him back a little bit. Hold on. Don't worry. I already know what you want.
Yes, but you're not going to give me the bunny man. Been waiting to experiment on him for a while.
No, you
Sorry?
can't have the bunny man. But we need to make sure we're carrying this out, and we need to do this quickly before somebody else comes upon us. First, we need Sarah to own the galley. Everything in the stores, everything that feeds us needs to come over here. We need this ship ready to sail, just like she's always been ours. We need Brannick on the mast and the rigging, making sure she's ready to go. To Hook, I'd like you to help Brannick for this. Make her
Aye.
seaworthy. Weather doesn't
Alright,
get a
Captain.
boat. Desmond, you've got an eye for value. Kinda cocking a smile at him. Get to know the ship, what she's carrying, what she's hiding, and what she's worth keeping. If there's something valuable aboard, I expect you'll find it. I will say, we don't know if there's any traps or tricks aboard. We need to make sure that anything locked stays locked for now. We'll deal with the locked things once at a time. To where if there's anything hiding or anything that goes boom, we're at least prepared. Sufficient?
Tolerable.
Aye, Captain.
Darian? Or,
Aye?
yeah, Darian. You've got an important one. Everything merchant marked needs to come off the ship, whether it be in pieces, whether it be debadged, whatever the case. Nothing that says Basara stays on this ship. Nothing that can be traced back to this ship stays on the ship. That includes... Why am I mistaken what the figurehead on the ship is? Hey, that includes the figurehead. If we've got to break it off, we break it off. The nameplate of the ship needs to somewhat stay intact. We'll be burning our old ship most likely, and we need to make sure our name comes off of ours, and their name goes in the water. Sai,
Hi, Cotton.
you're on the transfer. Everything that's connected to us on our ship, we need to make sure makes it onto this ship. Can't have this traceable. When we sail, the world believes we leave what we leave behind, after all, and this is the part that historians tend to get wrong.
Hi,
Do you
Cotton.
understand?
Basically, we are making our own history. Is that correct?
Correct. We're making that ship look like it was never ours. That it belonged to the Bazaar Trading Company, and it never made it back to port. The wreckage will tell the tales. And when we move, this ship will be the Black Waltz.
Can I go see what's below decks now?
Go on. One day they're gonna sing tales about this, Darien. It'll be known as Ocean's 15.
Darian, please be careful about any mirrors that you see down below.
I
Yes.
know.
Wait,
Now,
one of the
Scooch, I
ones
want
down
down. I want to
below.
go down. I'm going to try and push past Desmond.
I'm going to try and pick his pocket while he does so.
Okay.
I no. What? Not if I'm quick, right?
Not if you have, if you're quicker than me.
Fucking bet.
And let's be honest, I have a lot of sleight of hand.
All right, so I need sleight of hand from Desmond, and then I need, I guess, acrobatics from Darian.
Or athletics?
Or athletics. Acrobatics or athletics. To get down faster than what Desmond can work his magic little fingers.
I would have thought that'd have been initiative, but it's the same either way, I suppose. So.
Initiative.
Oh, sorry.
Trying to
Yeah.
play.
Are you guys gonna fight each other? If so,
I'm
we
not
need to roll
fighting if he wants
initiative.
Yeah, we can, I guess. I still have some exploding to do.
What? I'm just trying to be
So-
fast.
Yeah, good luck.
So,
I'm rolling to GM.
all right, hold on. Am I rolling acrobatics or initiative? Wait.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
or
I rolled a
athletics.
GM.
All right.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh man. You have a +9 in your acrobatics. This is so bad. An 11 is not great. Yeah, okay. What thing of great value does Desmond pull off of your person?
Oh, I know exactly what I want to go for.
No. Darian tells me.
Okay, Darren.
Here's a question. What would I have on me? I've got the rabbit's foot. Where's my... Oh god, I didn't open my PDF sheet.
Bum bum bum. Rolling math rocks at 2 and stuff.
I've got a bag of gold dust. I've got the deck of mini twinks.
He takes the deck of mini twinks.
Understood.
See what I was gonna go for, so yeah, that's fine with me.
Oh man. That's great. Okay. So as you race down past
You have no idea what you
Desmond,
started, by the way.
as you race down past Desmond into the lower decks, he manages to swipe off of you the deck of many twinks. Where do we want to go first? Are we exploring the lower decks with you two first, or where do we want to focus? I'll leave it up to you guys. Where do we want to focus first?
I mean, I feel like those two are probably gonna take the longest out of all of this.
That is true.
I figure fixing a mast and stuff is gonna be rolls from Brannick and Terhook, and then, I mean, I'll have a couple rolls for doing bullshit, and so will Sai. But those two are gonna have, like, be actually, like, looking through stuff at this point. I don't know if we want to do all that, like, as a session, though. 'Cause that's a lot of stuff.
We're not gonna open every fucking box, guys.
Yeah, that's
we
what I
have
was...
been we have been specifically instructed not to open things, correct?
Yeah.
Locked things.
Locked
Yeah, but
things.
when does Desmond ever listen?
All right. let's go into the lower decks.
Yeah.
So you guys would come down on the stairs right there. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Descending from the forecastle stairs, the stairs open onto a comfortable sitting area arranged around a large table. There's a sofa, 3 chairs sitting close together, as though they were being drawn into some sort of shared moment. You see a deck of cards lies dealt across the tabletop, each hand laid out neatly, seemingly abandoned mid-game. And then a wine rack stands nearby, bottles still secured. No dust coats the chairs or the table. No decay dulls the wood. Whatever happened here was sudden and recent. Like, you guys can pick up on that immediately.
I'd like to use my not like intuition, but like my like kind of knowledge with like how people of this cast would tend to like to hide their goods. Where would be the first place I would think to look for the most like expensive, or where they might be hiding like the best things?
Yeah, roll. Let's just roll a history check. How about that?
Sure. Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't. Mean
Your first
that.
thought is your first thought is, where would I hide things that I never want anyone to find? And immediately you're like, in one of my orifices. Obviously not an option at this point. But looking around, you're not sure the people who had been on this vessel necessarily would have been super well-off individuals. Looking at the smattering of what you can see so far, it's not like exorbitant or overly fanciful or anything like that at this time. That could change as you do further exploration, but looking around, you start to think, where would rich people hide stuff? And it dawns on you, yes, this is a very nice ship, but probably wasn't staffed by super loaded individuals. Most of what is going to be here in terms of value is probably going to be cargo of some sort, or in the captain's quarters.
Are the stairs over here leading down?
Yes, those stairs lead down into the hold.
I'm gonna check out these doors.
Yeah.
Sure.
They push open.
They pull.
Oh,
So
okay.
as you pull the door, I know the question was more geared towards, is it locked? It's a pull door,
Yes.
not a push. Darian goes up, pushes on the door, does not budge.
Intelligence
On
check.
the door. Oh, fuck you.
Darian, that looks to be a pull door. That's the very
until
front
you
of the
do
ship.
push it. Yeah, you push it. It's not budging.
Pull the fucking door, Darian.
I
You kinda-
pull the door.
Yeah, you pull and it opens right up. You see very clean interior chamber. Wooden tubs beneath brass piping that traces up the walls and ceiling, humming faintly as water circulates. There's a scent of like a lavender soap smell that's lingering. You see toilets towards the back that have piping that leads from their bases towards the front of the stern of the ship as well.
Desmond!
What
The ship
do you
has
want,
bathroom.
Darian? Oh, the gods do exist. I finally don't have to smell you anymore. Maybe you should jump in right now.
Oh, sod off. I'll
Yeah.
go rushing to behind the staircase to what's back here.
Okay. Yeah, as you move past the staircase, going towards the aft of the vessel, You see the lower deck opens into a long, extended, what seems to be a dining hall of some sort, stretching back. You see a bar backs the stairwell. Its shelves still stocked. You see tables are neatly arranged down the hall. Chairs tucked into place. The room feels ready for a meal that should have but never came. You see fire aether lanterns line the length of the space, casting steady light across the polished wood in this area. And then you see doors lining the edges as well.
Poke my head into the closest door. Does it push or pull? I try pulling the door.
It pulls.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, looking into the first of these chambers, you see 2 single beds, a couple wardrobes, minimal personal effects like out in the open. But it's like pretty standard fare for like crew quarters kind of thing. Much nicer than many like smaller or less wealthy or less worried vessels would have. Like 8 people in hammocks just in one cramped space. This is like reasonably thought out to allow crew members or passengers to have a fair bit of comfort on whatever journey the ship was going on. I will say the beds are unkempt, like people had awoken suddenly and didn't have time to make the beds or clean up in the morning, as like some would normally do.
I just like to rush around to every single door. I guess just going along this wall that I'm up against.
Yeah. For sake of brevity, the first 4 chambers on either side of this ship are very similar. 2 single beds, 2 wardrobes, minimal personal effects. All the beds seem recently used, but not cleaned up after. The last 2 cabins on the side of the ship are larger, housing 1 queen size bed, 1 wardrobe. There are a bit more personal effects lying around, like a journal on a table on one of them, some other like writs or books, as well as like a small suitcase, trunk kind of thing with some personal effects in it in one of them.
Can I dive into this bed?
Yeah. As you dive into the bed, you've been sleeping in a hammock for the last almost 2.5 months. This is a comfort that you have never wished for more as you dive onto this cotton down feather bed. Like, despite the bed being like a mess as like blankets are not neatly tucked or made, this is living in comfort to the extreme.
Not even the circus had anything this nice. Oh. Like to poke my head out of the room and shout down the deck, "Dibs!"
There is one more room at the very back of the ship.
I'll check it out.
Sure. Do you push or pull the door instinctively?
Well, every other door has established a pattern, no?
Yeah, all of them.
I
have been
pull the
pulled.
door.
All right, it's a push door. So
God damn it.
as you struggle with the door and then push on it, instinctively, like pushing your force, kind of in frustration, the door swings open. This is a much larger chamber than any of the other rooms. It feels more deliberate, more personal. You see a large, very large bed rest against the rear wall, a large chest at its foot. You see a purple sofa lines the side of the room, a table and 2 chairs, as well as a wine rack on the other side. Wardrobes and bookshelves frame the space, heavy with signs of long-term habitation. This is definitely like a room relegated to some sort of ship officer of some sort.
Be nice. Captain's probably gonna want this one though. Or maybe Sai. Who knows? Take a look at the wines.
Yeah, how much of a wine connoisseur is Darian?
For how young he is, he knows shockingly much.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an
wine
investigation
drinker.
check. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm great at these. Oh my god.
1.
Today's not your
Alright.
day.
Cool. This wine rack full of bottles of wine, much of which are empty. You do recognize some very, very like vintage, Dominion of Kafka, like 30-year labels. There was some good bottles here, but most of them are empty. You find one that is only half empty at this point. Whoever was in this chamber seemingly keeping the bottles for whatever value they held. But sadly, not much wine actually resting in this shelf.
Oh. Cool bottles though. I'll just... The one bottle that does have wine in it. I'll just take a little sip. Actually, no, wait. I'll be a little cautious. I'll give
Okay.
it a smell first.
Smells delightful. It's like a very sweet, like a very sweet red with like just a hint of bitterness. Looking at the label, you see it is a what's called an umbral. What's a good word to come after umbral, guys?
Port.
Did you say port?
Yeah, a port wine.
Sure. A nice umbral port. Probably fairly expensive bottle of wine. Made in, you would be aware with your hefty knowledge of the finer things in life, especially tending to wine, that it is from the kingdom of Melja. Like a nice elven wine.
Oh. Little sip.
You take a sip. It's
Just a sip.
It's light on
For
the
now.
tongue, and as you savor it for a moment and let it work through your taste buds and you swallow it down, it kind of melts down your throat, and you have this feeling of warmth and like radiance for a moment before slowly begins to fade. You're not going to get drunk off one sip of elven wine, but like this is good stuff, and it's stored properly. Properly enough to still maintain itself at this point in time.
Got to find more of this. I will put it back for now, though.
All right, where
Well-
next? So let's jump over to Desmond. What is Desmond doing?
Before any of that happens, with my like interpretation of what's happening and the real like sincerity that Darian had with searching all of the meaningless quarters, Desmond would have like shot a look over, like kind of like went like shook his head a bit and like proceeded down to the where they would keep the cargo.
Okay, down to the hold.
What's my first impression about him coming into the hold?
Yeah, the stairs open into a massive cargo hold, crisscrossed with rope partitions, reinforced beams, crates, barrels, and chests. Bundled goods filling the space in a somewhat orderly manner. You see a few large keg racks dominating the side walls halfway down. 6 of the 8 slots filled with massive barrels. Everything that you can see is lashed down with professional precision, like just pure logistical synergy throughout this hold. You see further down what looks like separate, actually like walled partitioned areas, probably for more fragile goods to be stored, as well as what seems to be 3 cells to hold prisoners of some sort, and then a door on the far rear wall.
Is there any type of rhyme or reason I can see to like why things are like put together the way they are? Like, are some of the stuff like obviously supplies that are used for the journey, or like I see the kegs here on the side, and what I can assume, maybe I can see. Let me see with my vision here. Like I'd assume I see like the food over here, so I'd assume like that's where all the food for the voyage would be. I don't know if I can see.
Yeah, you see perishables. Like looking around, most of the crates and barrels are like sealed. So it's hard to figure out what is in most of the things. You can imagine the larger barrels on the sides of the room are, containing some sort of liquor or alcohol, maybe some other, like important or valuable fluid of some sort. There is like the perishable food sectioned off by themselves, and then what looks like silks and fabrics sectioned off by themselves, with some crates that probably hold more fragile goods as well. And then you do see kind of pacing in front of the cells a small what looks like black white-footed ferret that is currently pacing and holding a key in its mouth.
I'm going to assume, like just with my own intuition, right, that most of the more expensive stuff is going to be like the fine delicates over here, and just kind of giving like a glance over, like anything that's over in like the northern area is probably like supplies or the things what I'd guess, like just from looking at the moment. I'm gonna try and head over that way to get closer, but as I notice the ferret that's like over here, I'm going to try to not have it run off, because I don't want to have to catch a vermin on the ship.
Okay. So you're gonna try to stealth up on it?
Yes. I'm not gonna go up to it. I'm just gonna try and be quiet. Like I'm not intentionally trying to hide myself, but I'm trying to make less noise. So like I'm not gonna scare it off by being loud.
Okay, this is what I want you to do then. I want you to roll animal handling.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good for only a +1. As you inch closer and closer with your very tempered, quiet footsteps, the animal takes notice, and as you get closer, you realize it's not actually a ferret. It looks more like a stoat, like a black-furred stoat. Do you guys, everyone knows what a stoat is?
No clue. Let me look it up.
They're cute little weasels.
Yeah.
Oh, for the weasel family, yeah.
Like super sharp claws and teeth.
They're adorable.
But I
They're
mean, they're
also
friend
very, very-
shaped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're also very, very smart. But it takes notice of you and kind of stands in a defensive manner for the moment.
I would like to. I'm gonna assume Desmond doesn't really have much experience with animals. He's not like the type that would have ever had a pet or like anything like that. But he's not like adverse to being around them because he grew up in the gutters, so like rats are his friends. I see the key, right?
Yes, you see the key in its mouth.
And I'm going to assume it either goes to these here or maybe that door over here is locked. That's just going to be the assumption Desmond has. Do I happen to know if this is like a carnivorous animal or not?
Yes. Actually, we just discussed you not knowing much about animals. Let's do a nature
Yeah.
check.
Okay.
16. You know most in your mind you're classifying this as some sort of vermin. So most likely, yes, it would be omnivorous or carnivorous. Or coniferous, like a tree. No, carnivorous or omnivorous.
Do I see something over here on the side that I might think would be a suitable, not treat, but like a bribe of sorts for this animal?
Looking over there's a lot of fruits, vegetables. There's also what seems to be like a barrel of fish. There's some red meat towards the back. That would take a little bit more work to get to. I do want to preface, as you get closer, you start to notice a little bit more details about this area. You see the rear wall, the door that breaks the line of the wall there is this massive stone door, and it's reinforced with these large iron bands. There's etheric sigils glowing faintly across its surface, pulsing in this slow, uneven rhythm. The stone itself looks old, like older than the ship. Like maybe it was part of something else, but put in the ship for a specific reason. But as you get closer, you start to feel this like hum in the structure beneath your feet. The stoat is watching you cautiously, key in its mouth, and it's standing in a defensive stance, but it's beginning to look around a little bit as you guys continue with this standoff.
I do want to make myself appear non-threatening. And since I didn't really say anything that, like, I'd assume, like, nothing looked like it would be, like, good, like, bait or, like, anything to try and give to it that's, like, easily, readily available.
Right.
I'm going to just... Does it look skittish to me? Or does it look like it's a pretty, like, well, socialized animal?
It doesn't look wild. Like, it's fairly well groomed, well kept. It's not like dirty or lacking in food or anything like that. It is well built. It's not scrawny. It's obviously well fed. Like, it's probably belonged to someone on the ship in some capacity.
I'm going to approach it, like, still keeping my non-threatening, like type of approach, just kind of like casually approaching it. I'm not going to go all the way to it. I'd probably get like to whatever looks like it'd be okay with me getting to. I don't know how far you'd say that'd be before like it starts like becoming.
I would
more
say
defensive.
about there, it starts to back up.
At this point, I'm gonna kind of like kneel down, and Desmond's gonna just look at it a bit, not like in an analytical way. He's gonna like, you had it a bit rough, haven't you? I'm just wondering what's happened with you.
Roll a persuasion check. Sorry, I'm caught off guard by Desmond having a concerned tone for another creature.
He's not concerned. He's not concerned at all. He's
Oh.
thinking of ways to get this key without having to chase this thing around. And he's
Alright.
thinking right now that since it's socialized, he can try and trick it into thinking he's a good person.
All right, so roll a deception check.
Okay.
Okay. It kind of cocks its head towards you, and kind of makes like a sound before it like yips almost. Key still in its mouth. It's kind of pacing in a horizontal line, not coming any closer, but not moving further away.
And it doesn't look agitated in any way, does it?
It is starting to get agitated. Like it yipped at you. It seems to be making some more concerned noises. It is pacing, probably some form of anxiety of some sort, as this new figure is now approaching and making contact with it.
I'm gonna observe it a little longer until like it seems to have like maybe calmed a little bit to with like me in the presence, and then try and move a little closer once it has.
Okay, so we're gonna kind of bridge the gap of time here. Go ahead and roll me another animal handling check as you begin to move closer. 12. You get within like 8 feet of it, and it's kind of curiously beginning to approach as well before it darts into one of the cells and then into what seems like a small burrow in one of the walls there.
Where at?
I can't. Over here. I can't physically
I won't
move
run.
it right now.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll walk over for now. And does it look like it's comfortable? Like, is there any way like it would like escape, like approach it? Like I'm guessing with it can squeeze through the bars or something, right?
Yeah, it was able to squeeze through the bars and get in there. You see the glint of the key in the darkness, but can't make out the creature with its black fur against the darkness of its little burrow that it's made in here.
I'm going to leave it there for half a second. I will keep my attention on it, like in my periphery, but my attention is more like towards like this area over here in the door. But knowing Desmond, he's gonna approach the more expensive things and like keep an eye on it to see if it's gonna like try and run the other way. But he's gonna take inventory of like what's over here, what kind of like expensive goods he has, because that's what he's supposed to be doing. And then,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. 22. You see within this area with the fabrics, you see bolts of fabric, folded garments, a few standing mannequins filling the section. The mannequins themselves are dressed in mostly finished outfits. You see fine silks, trade cloth, ceremonial fabrics, and yeah, that's what you see at first glance. If you wanted to start opening up crates and stuff, you could.
Nothing too crazy, no. Not yet. Because like I'm starting to get curious by this door in the back. I'm going to approach it.
I guess, just for my reference, how caught up is Desmond on like trade in and around Granheim? Like, would Desmond have a chance at estimating the value of the visible
100%.
fabrics and stuff?
He's supposed to be like a back alley, like black market type person. Like he's meant to be frequently like the darker parts of it. Like he would know more of like the price you can get for like in a black market, not necessarily like the commercial prices of it though.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Oh, goddamn.
We'll say you can do it with advantage just because of your black market connections.
Sure.
15. Ballpark, just the fabrics and stuff that you can see visually, not counting the crates. You're probably looking at close to, 1,500, 2,000 gold worth of wares there.
And if I were to sell the ferret or whatever it is,
The stoat?
Yeah.
You're still not sure what it is.
damn.
I mean,
I'm gonna look
have
at the
you-
door.
Have you sold rats before?
He would have seen like animals for sale on a black market. We would like try and like think back to when he would have like seen anything close to it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there's some like endangered weasels that maybe this could be put into a category with that would be pretty lucrative. But you'd have to catch it first.
It's on a boat. Where's it gonna go?
Oh, hey. Right now it's in a locked cell that you don't have a key to.
Yeah, I'm Desmond. I can pick locks.
All right. So you're checking out the door.
Yes. Like, does it appear locked? Does it, like you already said, it has like it's humming and such. Does it just look like it opens up? What am I saying?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, just baseline.
Based on perception.
Natural 20. Hell yeah. The door is warm, and it gets warmer and warmer the closer you get. You see that the aether sigils and markings on the door seem to be powered, but they are fading in and out. And the glow seems to intensify when you get closer. It does seem to be locked, as in there's no handle. The only protrusion on this door are the multiple sets of iron banding that set it into place. This is a very heavy-duty door. And at this point, you're not sure if it's trying to keep you out or keep something in.
And you said there's like no real visible way of getting it open?
Yeah, you don't see any visible way of getting it open, even with that 20. It's probably, in your mind, probably some sort of arcane locking mechanism of some sort.
But it's just normal wood around it, right?
Seems to be, yeah, just normal wood around it.
Can I guesstimate how thick the wood would be?
Ooh. You would guess, if it is like bog standard thickness for interior walls of a ship, probably walls around 6 to 7 inches thick.
And with the shipping here, did I see anything that would possibly be like woodworking tools? That, because I'm obviously assuming that they would be some type of repair tools down here to like keep the ship in working order.
Yeah, I mean, there's some errant tools and stuff that you could probably use to damage the wood if you wanted to.
Is there something I can use to like poke a hole through the, or not really poke a hole, like to like get like a drill through the hole just so I can look inside and see what I can see?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check again. Sure, you find like a little like hand wood auger drill that you can grab and start drilling through the wood if you'd like.
I definitely would.
Okay. All right, so as you start boring through the wall, quickly come into contact with a layer of stone.
Intriguing. Desmond's gonna sit here and think for a second. I'm gonna need to figure out what's behind here. First, let me deal with the weasel in the room. Desmond's gonna see no like real path forward with this at the moment, and he's gonna return to that one cell and see what his furry friend's up to.
Okay. As you approach the cell, you still see the glint of the key or whatever it was holding in its mouth, You don't see it.
I'm gonna pick the lock to the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check. $30. Yeah, like clockwork, like you're holding the key to the cell itself. You pick the lock and have access to the.
And I'm guessing like the light sources are removable, right?
The light sources in the ship are not removable. They are like adhered to the walls and have aether crystals in them that are lighting the vicinity. It's also dawning on you that probably they're gonna require recharging at certain periods of time.
Of course. But am I able to remove the crystal to use as a source of lighting for now?
You could remove the crystal. Now, does Desmond know how to channel aether?
Oh no, what the fuck's there?
Okay. You pull the crystal out, and as you pull it out of the aether crux fitting within the lamp, it just stops glowing immediately. You're just left with this what looks like a inert, deep crimson red crystal in your hand.
That was a waste of my time. He'll put it back in.
Yeah, as you put it back in, it immediately lights back up.
All right. He's gonna slowly approach where the key is, trying to see if he can make out the animal underneath the bed.
Yeah, as you start to look down, you get a more clear image, and the burrow down here goes into the wall of the ship, and you don't see the animal. Possibly it
Key's still lying there?
The burrow itself. Yeah, the key's still lying there on the ground under the bed.
I'm gonna make for the key.
Okay. You grab the key. It's this kind of it doesn't look normal now that you have it up close. Like it is a one prong at the end, as it branches off into the head of the key. It's this almost spider web of silver and gold that makes up the head of the key.
Seems like a normal key other than that, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a key. You just don't know what this would open. Like, picking the lock to this cell, you know it does not go to this cell.
Would I have seen anything near the door that maybe this was the key to it?
No. Nothing near the door seems to resemble an opening that this key would be able to fit into.
I'm gonna look at the burrow. You said it extends to looks like the entirety of the wall.
Yeah, it looks like it goes into the wall and then expands out from that, probably throughout different sections of the ship or the hold at the very least. Some way for the creature to get around without being noticed.
Stowaway. Lovely. Gonna have to remember to tell Sarah to cover the food. At this moment, Desmond's gonna just silently put the key into his jacket. And then he's gonna start taking stock of like the rest of the stuff down here.
Okay.
Just start like opening things up, looking through them, and for the sake of brevity, anything that is there anything like interesting that I'd find, or is it just like normal like things that you'd expect to find like wares and such?
I mean, a lot of it's just normal wares. I mean, there's a lot of like vegetables, like I said, fruit, salted fish, fresh seafood. Some of the crates in the perishable area are like insulated, lined for like keeping food colder in extended voyages.
To keep it easy, would you be able to send me the ledger of the stuff that I'm able to like easily get? Because I'm keeping a like actual ledger right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll work on getting something out for like the stuff that would make the most sense for
Okay.
you to get down. But most of this is gonna be just normal trade goods.
And is there anything that like I should like be paying more attention to, or maybe like it's harder to open or locked?
Yeah, so like in the central area of the roped off stuff in the middle, looking through some of these crates, they're like just blatantly mislabeled. Like intentionally so.
Oh, that's irritating. But nothing locked?
No, most of everything in here is crated up, so like you have to like use a little bit of force, grab a crowbar from like a side section or whatever, and you can get most things open in here. But I'll send you like a ledger of.
Okay, appreciate it. Desmond will like note things down as he's been going through with his notebook that he keeps on his person. And after like looking through most of his stuff, and he can't see any other way of getting into this area over here just yet, he's going to start making his way back up to see what kind of mayhem Darian's been up to, and see if he fell asleep on anything up there since he never came down to help him. Lazy bastard.
Darian is futzing with the bar.
Oh, you're not doing anything meaningful. Surprised, am I?
What? What do you mean? Taking stock of our supplies? Most
The
important ones,
supplies
in
are
my
down in
opinion.
the hold. And since
Yes,
when
but
have you
the
been an
booze
alcoholic?
is here.
No, it really isn't. All of the booze is down in the hold. That's where they have all the kegs at.
Is that not a keg that I see right, like, here? By the DM?
Oh, that is a keg.
Sorry, let me clarify. The good stuff is down there. The one worth selling.
Fine, whatever.
Did you find anything amongst the goods or the personal belongings of everyone here?
I thought we were
Did you
going
even
to do
look?
that in another pass once we've taken stock of everything, no?
What does taking stock mean to you?
Looking around the ship, finding hidden
Alcohol?
corners and whatnot? Well, yes, among other things.
What else did you find other than alcohol?
Nice beds. More wine bottles.
So you found a way to get drunk and then a place to crash at after you've been drunk.
I know, Nick, right?
I don't know why the captain has any faith in you. Can't even play worth a shit.
Could probably make something up with what we've got back here.
Did you find any mirrors?
Yes. Just a mostly blank sort of like, yeah, just a blank sort of disappointed look. What is behind the bar, actually?
Like for like to drink and stuff?
Yeah. Or to make drinks.
Yeah, so there is like basic set of like mixing tools. The keg itself seems to have like a hearty honey mead or ale in it. The cups are fairly clean. There are utensils and like dinnerware kind of staggered, flanking either side of the stairs. Some basic like bread and stuff on a shelf on one side of the stairs as well. And then beyond that, you see like a few bottles of whiskey and wine under the shelves here at the bar. Just enough to like serve during dinners and stuff like that.
Lots of good stuff back here. Always did want to be a burrow inch. Well, sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, what else did
area.
you find? I?
We have a stowaway.
Oh, do we?
Yes, and don't
Tell
eat
the
it.
captain? I'm so. Pardon?
It's a little weasel thing. Seems to have
Oh.
ingratiated itself into the hull of the ship. So we're gonna need to get that sorted out.
Ooh, come show me where.
You can figure that out yourself. It's the only cell that's unlocked. Don't manage to lock yourself in there. Or do. That'd be really funny to me. As a matter of fact, let's go look at the burrow. Come on.
All right. As you
You're
guys,
not locking me in the cell.
I'm definitely gonna try and lock him in the cell.
all right. As you guys disappear down into the hold, let's go back up to the deck of the ship. Hook and Brannick, you guys are trying to secure and pull up the mast, right?
Yep.
All right. Gonna be this mast up here. So this is how it's gonna go. Brannick is going to give you advantage on whatever checks you're making for this, okay?
Okay. Alrighty.
So how are you guys going about getting this mast upright?
All right. First, I would like to take stocks on the situation, as in seeing the state of the mast first of all, and how badly damaged it is. If it would be possible to, basically, just any information that I would be able to get just at a glance.
The mast itself looks like it was snapped during a storm.
Okay.
Probably over time, garnered a few cracks and damage over its journeys, but finally hit a storm that was too much for it, and it didn't have anyone actively taking care of it because everyone was zombies.
Yeah. Zombie. Yeah.
So it snapped probably in the storm the other night. It is pretty jagged, not like a smooth transition from where the mast needs to sit versus what is laying off to the side. Most of the rigging is still attached. There are a few pieces of the rigging that have snapped after being tangled or whatever under the weight of the mast as it fell. But you can see that it is causing pressure on the central mast structure as well.
So I suppose we'll need to keep it upright first to alleviate the pressure. And then I guess go from there. Thing is, Tahuk is really not the best for this job. Let's see. I think I would try to. I think Tahuk would try to first alleviate the pressure and just try to basically. The thing is, the mask will be very heavy, right? It's going to be very, very heavy.
Very,
for this.
very heavy.
Sheesh.
You just left.
Let's see.
Sai's computer is having a stroke.
No. Right, since Tahuk is mostly one that would not jump to conclusions at the first. Who's helping Tahuk again? Sorry, I wanna.
Brannick.
Brannick, right?
Brannick.
Okay, just wanna make sure it's Brannick. Tahuk's gonna approach Brannick before they even, do anything. He's gonna be like, Brannick, first thoughts on the situation. Do you think we will be able to get this fixed, or at least in a state that will allow us to reach a port? Because that looks mighty heavy, my friend.
Captain told us we'd have to fix it. So we better get to fixing either way, whether it's gonna work or not. We'll leave that up to the judgment of the wind once we get it hammered back in.
So the plan is to hammer it back in. All right.
Well, it's more complicated than that. Have you never been at sea before? I was under the impression that you all were pirates.
Well, we have been at sea at some point or another, but when it comes to fixing a mast, that is a whole other set of skills, right?
Well, the goal would be, Anna steps up to the front, to this little trap door, and he opens it up, and there's a bunch of supplies in here, like basic deck support supplies, and pulls out some iron banding. Right, we'll secure it with these once we get it upright. The issue is getting it upright. If we could maybe, I don't know. It's
maybe
Just create a pulley. Just, you know, run rope up over the other mast, end up pulling this one up into the upright position. Just therefore causing leverage to make it lighter.
Yeah, but it's like really fucking heavy. So
how
what are we
many
talking about? Even with that, maybe we send rope over center mast, attach rope to cannon, shove cannon off side of ship.
It's
That's a big no cannons.
the normal way of creating pulleys and leverage. Not an unheard of technique.
Do you by any chance have any magics that could help make it less heavy?
I don't believe so. I could look, I guess.
Can anyone cast enlarge reduce?
Yeah, that's what I was drinking actually. Like I said, I don't know what spells.
Definitely not.
Okay.
I think that's a spell that's available to me, but I don't have it,
It is.
unfortunately.
Oh boy. That would be perfect for this scenario.
Right.
Alright, so I guess we should make a pulley and try that first.
Well, one thing we know. Oh, that's one thing we could do. We could always tie it to the ballista from the other ship and push that one's ballista overboard.
Totally could do that.
I know. That's why I said it.
Well, we won't need that ballista since we have our own here, so.
You don't want to be like one cannon short.
No.
Fair enough. Right. Well, we better get to roping. Are you climbing or am I climbing?
Well, I can climb. That is my specialty.
Right. I'll start tying rope together.
I'm going to go check on the others. When we're ready to pull, and actually get it up, we can all, team Holly Ho it. So
Sure.
once it's rigged up, just let us all know and we'll all come together.
Alright. Alright, so Truth's gonna be the one climbing.
Yeah, go ahead and have Terhook make a survival check for me.
Sure. Normal roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Or, sorry, no, you get advantage because Brannick is helping you. All of your rolls are going to be with advantage.
Okay, I just want to get that confirmation. Alright.
13. Heck yeah. Tying knots, looping rope. Alright, so let's jump over. Azric, you said you're going to check on the others. Where are you going?
Going downstairs.
He's going downstairs.
Going down. I would like to roll contesting checks to see if I locked him in the cell or not when he went to go check the burrow.
Alright. Let's go down. Let's get you two down at the cell. Okay. So this is gonna be a little weird. I want, and this is my reasoning behind it. I want Desmond to roll. Actually, sorry. I want Darian to roll acrobatics with advantage. And I want Desmond to roll sleight of hand with disadvantage. Now, here's my reasoning why. You don't have a key to this cell, so locking it is going to be the difficult part.
Well, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to
You-
be.
Yeah, you would also
I'm
have
not-
to
I'm not
willingly
stepping in
get
the cell.
inside of the cell. So yeah, I guess that's the first part. You're not stepping into the cell. Are you trying to force him into the cell, Desmond?
No, I was hoping he'd be stupid enough to walk in it once he sees the burrow, because he's the type of person that would, oh my god, look, a burrow, and then run up to it.
Well, you have to keep in mind he doesn't even know if this door is push or pull yet.
The door's wide
Oh
open.
my fucking god!
Like, the door's still open. Like it's open
Nice.
enough you can definitely go through without having to worry about it. I left it open.
I'm not
But-
entering this cell unless you come in with me.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you. Like, I don't
Do I
want to
even
obscure
need an
your.
insight check?
No. It's very obvious. But-
I'm smiling. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you do for the first time, Darian being down here. You see all of the wares and stuff, and then specifically like the section of fabrics, very fine fabrics and silks and other garments. As you get closer and closer, the ground beneath your feet begins to almost hum, and you see this large stone door with these aether sigils on it, iron banding holding it in place.
What's the deal with that?
I don't know, but I think you'd definitely be more interested in seeing where the ferrets ran off to, didn't you?
You said the burrow.
Yeah, the burrow right there. Underneath that's bad.
Yeah,
You
just
might be able to see it. You seem to be better with animals than I am.
keep your eye on it for a sec, if you don't mind. And I'll take a look at the door.
Okay,
I'm not
just a
gonna
second.
keep an eye on it at all, and I'm walking right behind him.
Azric, as you come down into the lower deck, you don't see either of them, but you do hear their voices down further below.
What are you doing behind me? I said to keep an eye on the.
This is why we check on them, because nobody ever does the job. Going downstairs.
What do you think it is?
A
You
door?
see them down at the far end investigating what seems to be like a stone door embedded in the rear of the ship.
Do we hear him coming?
Are you being stealthy, Azric?
Probably not. I can see them.
Yeah, you hear him coming.
I can already see they're fucking up.
Oh, hey, Captain. Look what we found. There's a weasel in the ship, by the way. Stow away.
I went to go
What?
find it, but Desmond said he'd lock me in the cell, so
No, you inferred that I'd lock you in the cell.
Anyways. You know
the big door.
we still have a ship to clean to where we can get out of here and not be caught with our pants down, right?
Yes, but you also said to go and look at all the expensive things. And then I found this
And-
nifty door here.
what if there's
What
stuff we
about-
need to clean behind this door?
What about the door?
Do you not want to know what's behind the door?
I want to know what's behind the door.
Is
Does
the
it
door
look-
locked?
In a matter of speaking. And they also have, like, a layer of stone beneath the wood. Try to drill through it.
I believe I said locked things stay locked for now.
But it's not technically locked. I don't see a lock on it, Captain.
If you are unable to open it at its current point in time, then it is considered locked, Desmond.
Yes,
We do not have time to be gallivanting when anybody can show up at any time. Would you like to die in the middle of the ocean?
Preferably.
Would you like to
What if-
die in the middle of the ocean by my hands?
It's not very low on my list of things I wouldn't want to do.
What if the thing behind
we-
this door did the zombies?
That's
Did-
why I said lock things stay locked. I would much rather deal with them on our accord and prepared than unprepared and on whatever that thing's accord is. I'd rather not deal with things when we're already currently trying to escape with a new ship. Unless, of course, you'd all like to go back to your hammocks.
I'm indifferent.
Hey, Captain. Oh, did you see the living area? Oh, gods, it's nice.
Another reason why we need to hurry. We need to make sure everything marked by the merchants is off the ship and onto the other ship so we can get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah, I do want to point, looking at most of the crates and stuff in here, a good half of them have Basra Trading Company's logo on them.
Figured.
The other half have like logos of whatever seller or company is paying Basra to transport the items.
Yeah, we can always just, like, scratch that off.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but we've got to get to work first.
I've been working very hard. I've already took an inventory of most of everything down here. And I think we're
Awesome,
going to make a killing
that's-
off of it.
That is perfect. Then can you go help Sai, since you know where all the valuables are on our ship, and make sure they make it over to this one? I mean, you know where the hidey holes are, after all,
I did make a few
including-
extra myself, you're right.
including the secret hold downstairs next to the stairs, or next to the ladder.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that, Captain. I've been keeping some personal things in there.
That's why I would like for you to go back to the other ship and gather all the effects with Sai. I'll help Darian.
Alright. Also, be aware of the weasel. It's probably going to bite. And then I'm going to make for the other ship.
Captain, can I go get my own stuff? I don't trust Desmond to not throw it overboard.
It's already getting thrown overboard.
That's fine, Darian. Hurry.
Alright.
Do I see the weasel?
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, I didn't mean it shouldn't have that +4 on there. That's still
No, you do not see the weasel.
Yeah.
You do see the burrow that was pointed out, but you currently do not see the weasel.
what is the burrow?
Yeah, so it looks like beneath this bed, it burrowed into the wall. Like,
Oh,
there's a hole in the wall of the ship that doesn't go all the way through to the exterior, but goes in and, like, branches off into the rest of the wall.
I'm going to leave some snackage there for him, and then like I don't know, some like little trinket bullshit out of my pockets.
Okay.
Like something that would have my smell.
You're just gonna leave it in there?
Well, I'm gonna leave it right outside the burrow with the treats, yeah.
Okay.
I want to become his friend.
And I was planning on selling it.
Desmond. Here you go. just sent you a link to a Google.
Love you so
Doc.
much.
This isn't everything, but this is like the most obvious and valuable items.
Okay, easy enough. Appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, as you leave these items at the treats, are you gonna wait around, or are you gonna leave them there and let it do its thing for now?
I'm gonna just leave it there and let it do its thing for now, and then
Alright.
go start debadging mercantile storage shit and any like we have to take some of it to the other ship and destroy it. Like it just has to be. I'll like at least try to glean what it is beforehand, but that's not the forefront of my mind. The biggest thing is hurry to where we can get the fuck out of here sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I guess I will send this because Desmond providing the entire ledger to the captain, or is
No. I'm not providing anything to him right now. I'm keeping
Right.
track of the ledger on me. I will
Right,
when he
right.
asks me of it, that's when we'll do it.
right? I just need to know because instead of you guys going, we put half of the crates on the other ship. I'm just gonna have you guys go through the ledger and mark off what you've put on the other ship, so then you know
Got it,
exactly
okay.
what you have and what you don't have. So if you're going to adjust the ledger to show them only what you want them to see, then I need to know that so I can provide that.
Yeah, I'm currently working on it right now. I'm looking through
Okay.
it to see what type of things. So like you said, I'm looking at the stuff that's already marked. I'm currently reading over it. The stuff that's marked for like guild use, I'll probably like take anything that's like actually marked, unless it's something that we can easily get rid of. Like I'll probably be getting rid of like the worked iron ingots because like we can't really change that at the moment. Because like that's, we can't change that. Unless it's are the iron ingots actually the stuff that's marked, or is it the crates that are marked?
The iron ingots themselves are like stamped for where they were forged, melted down and
Yeah,
formed.
I'm just looking through this to see what I would probably be getting rid of that like actually needs to be getting rid of right now. Just give me about like 10 minutes. Let me read through it.
Yep, 10-4. All right. So Azric on his way back up. Sai, what are you doing?
Putting shit in boxes and carrying shit across to the other ship.
Okay, so you're just transporting personal belongings, like nothing, like you're not obviously not heaving over barrels and stuff from.
No, I'm doing exactly what the captain told me to do, and that's moving all of our personal effects and things over to the main ship.
Okay, are you just setting them on the deck for now, or?
Depends on what it is. So like my books are going into my quarters, Azric's books are going into his quarters, so on and so forth.
Yeah, so you guys
Larger
have,
items
you
like
guys
supplies and whatnot are
yeah,
going
but
to
you
go
guys
on the
have
deck.
yet to finish exploring the ship, and so therefore, which quarters are you claiming as yours? Which one is Adric claiming as his?
Oh, did you redo the ship again?
No, but you guys haven't checked out either the forecastle or the stern castle.
I guess we can do that then.
I mean, as she's going through shit, she's gonna be looking for
Yeah.
where the fuck am I gonna be putting this?
Yeah.
Exactly. So with a box of Azric stuff, I'll ask him which quarters are his.
Size smart. She'll know
Mhm.
which ones the captain quarters are.
The biggest one closest to the main deck of the ship.
Okay. Different page for Stern Castle. Okay, so we'll uncover the Stern Castle first. So as you're moving things around, heading into where you would assume the captain's quarters would be, the door opens into a very refined space. Compared to the exterior of the ship, very refined woods, red upholstery, polished brass, details. There's a large wide desk at the center of the room, flanked by chairs, its surface cluttered with charts and ledgers and half-melted candles. Beyond it, 3 shallow steps on either side of the room rise to a rear platform where a large bed rests beneath the windows on the rear of the ship. A sofa lounge to one side, a vanity and wardrobes to the other, and what looks like a door that opens to a small balcony and then to the sea beyond. The air in here smells faintly of wine, wax, and parchment. Whatever horror happened on this ship doesn't seem to have affected this area. You're not looking through things, right? You're just kind of moving his items in.
Yeah, moving his items in, putting books in bookshelves, stuff like that.
Okay. Then the forecastle is actually split into 2 different sides. So the officer quarter size is an L-shaped chamber layered with rugs and clutter. Scent of old paper and wine hangs in the air in here as well. There's bookshelves sagging beneath the weight of journals and logs. Rugs haphazardly atop one another, muting your footsteps as you move some of your items into this area. There's a table with 4 chairs in here sitting near the entrance, while deeper in the room you find the bed resting against one of the walls, flanked by side tables. Whoever was staying here valued study and like dedicated time for research. Yeah. On the other side, there is a kitchen. So it's a broad chamber smelling faintly of spice, oil, and fresh bread gone recently stale. Shelves line the wall from floor to ceiling, packed with crates of preserved food and hanging bundles of herbs, and an oven dominating one wall while a stove sits opposite it, cold and unused. Feels prepared for an abundance of food to be created, yet very much untouched in the recent history.
Well, Sarah should be happy with this upgrade.
Alrighty. Everyone moving about their duties throughout the ship. Sarah hauling food and your perishable wares over to the new galley area that she now has requisitioned as her own. We have Terhook and Brannick, who have set up this pulley system against the center mast, weaving over and then connecting to the ballast on the front of the Black Waltz, in which you guys are about prepared to push it over. Haphazardly knotted ropes, 50-foot lengths, 100-foot lengths, going over one another and then branching over finally to connect to the mast that is haphazardly strewn halfway in the water, its sails kind of buffeting and allowing the current of the sea itself to move the derelict vessel. So, what are you guys doing? Luke and Brannick. Getting Azric, or are you just moving forward with the plan?
Well, is it right to work its magic, basically? So, Azuk did say that we should all work together on this when it comes to the whole pulling the mast up, right? So the Rook's gonna get Azric.
Okay. So, Azric, are you exploring the hold in the lower decks, or are you just sitting down in the hold, just scraping?
Yeah,
scraping
I'd
off
be
stuff?
sitting down there. Well, I mean, I would probably be carrying some stuff up and out too as I could,
Okay.
trying to get us ready to sail as fast as possible.
Yeah, kind of in your path of travel, kind of transferring stuff from one ship to another, deciding what stuff you're gonna leave behind and what stuff is gonna come with you. You see Brannick and Terhook just finishing up the final tie-offs to the ballast on the original ship. The hard part's gonna be making sure, once we send this pulley into action, that the mast isn't gonna overcorrect. We're gonna need a few people standing over here to hold it in place while I can band it together. Unless somebody has like a mending spell or something.
A mending spell. I would have to ask my friends, but most likely we won't have that. But I worry that, well, whoever is on the other side will be crushed. But guess we would just have to try it and see what happens.
I mean, yeah, or we forget the whole throw the ballast off the side of the ship thing and we just get every single person to grab onto the other side of the rope and hold it in place while I apply the fix.
Well, I don't think we are the strongest bunch of goodbye from what I've gathered, but I think the pulley idea would probably be the best bet in this case. But let me inform Azdarik, since it seems that we're ready and we should get into position. Where's Azdarik? Is he?
You would catch him while he's making his journey from bottom of ship to some of the crate.
Mhm.
Sundries.
Azdarik, we are ready
Hey.
to put the plan into action.
Right?
They
Let's gather everybody up then. We don't want this thing to overcorrect and, pull too hard. So, we'll see if we can do it by hand, and if not, we'll kick the ballast off the deck and we'll try our damnedest to make sure the mast doesn't go too far.
All right. All right, Captain. Let's do this.
So, getting everyone.
Okay.
We gather all.
Probably leaving Sarah out. She's a little girl. Watch her be the fucking strongest one out of all of us.
She's got
She's a
likely.
little girl. I thought she was like in her 20s.
Sarah?
Was she not?
Sarah's like 21 years old.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll grab Sarah too.
Yeah, she does have a 27 strength.
Oh, that's great.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it was actually a 37.
Oh, that's better.
Worst case scenario, if we decide we can just send the mast into the drink and limp her the rest of the way to port and just pay for someone to replace it.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Worst case scenario.
All right, skill challenge.
Oh no.
We need 4 successes before you guys get 3 failures. So this is going to be come on. Why is this not playing?
Oh yeah, the music on.
Okay. So, skill challenge. Nobody can use the same skill. We can't use the same skill twice. So, let's move through. Who's doing the first thing for this skill challenge to assist with resetting the mast?
Can I do something?
Yeah.
I would like to use guidance on it to help us, like, overall. Maybe I'm pointing out something that I see or anything, just so I can add guidance to some people's roles.
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Okay, sure, I guess. I was just gonna use my spell, my cantrip, but I guess
These are supposed to be skill checks.
I'm not
man.
religious.
It's like nope. God's up
I'm
there.
not religious.
All right. That is one failure. However, we'll take into account that you cast guidance, so you can choose who will have an extra D4 to their roll.
Let's go with whoever's next.
Okay, who's next?
Good question.
And this
I
is
just
to
like-
get the mast up. I am going to. Let me pull up my character sheet here.
I am going to cast Repair Mast.
Repair mask. There we go. Nice.
Can I persuade the mask? No, I'm kidding.
Can I persuade
Can
Persuade
I,
the mask.
you little shit?
can I seduce the mast?
Can I persuade Desmond to actually fucking try?
Okay, first off, you don't have to persuade me, because that's never gonna happen.
Sounds like he has to persuade you then.
Never. I'll jump off the ship. Goodbye, friends. I'm living with the fishes now. Polly will accept me.
Probably accepts anyone.
I think I should be using survival. The reason being is because like this whole plan was due to my survival skill, honestly, being on ships before. So I know like how the ropes need to loop around to actually give us an actual lever of force and kind of a good angle to pull from. You know, propping a foot up on the handrail if I have to really put the back into it.
Alright. Alright, so as Azur's leading the charge, go ahead and roll a survival check, please, and you get an extra D4. Oh,
Nice.
cool. 16. That's one success. So as Azric is leading the charge, kind of positioning himself to be the lead figure on this pulling process, Brannick is getting his tools ready to start the repairs. Who's next? One success, one failure.
Trying to
All of
think
my
of.
skills, I have nothing that helps with this.
I mean, there is something that helps it, but it will be after like the mast is being set up, not during the mast setting up process. But well, Tarhuk is apart from going on, helping set the mast up, right? At least he is mostly going to be focusing on making sure the mast does not overextend, as in, catching the little details and trying, to call it to attention if the mast seems to be going or extending, basically.
Right, Tarhuk.
But he's not going to be the one.
Tarhuk is being the spotter.
The spotter.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Tarhuk.
Just take that off. Advantage. Okay.
$11. Okay. That is 2 failures. Just barely. You guys need 12.
Enough.
As you guys are getting ready, Taruk, you're trying to manage keeping an eye on the lines, making sure that the weight is being distributed evenly. But there's a lot going on in this moment. All right, Sai or Darian, do you guys have anything?
I've been on a ship once.
Okay.
Riddle me this: how the fuck is performance gonna help us?
I don't know. You tell me.
Sing us a song. Keep lift our spirits. Sing a sea shanty.
Or sleight of hand, maybe?
Sai, you can add your experience of I've been on a ship once, but I need
That's
to
what
know
I was
what
doing.
I know, but I need to know what you're doing and what skill check you're going to be utilizing to aid in it as well, because we had to actually roll a skill check too.
Okay, we're doing the math thing, right? Like I heard that
Yep.
correctly.
Yep.
I'd say Sai, in her 3-month journey, she's had to help erect and repair a few things after some storms.
Yeah, she.
Oh my fucking god!
Like relationships. You had to repair
my God.
relationships.
No. So in all of that, she's, a pretty swift mover and everything like that, so she could probably help rig the ropes and a better way to help hoist the mast.
Okay, so is this going to be acrobatics or sleight of hand?
Acrobatics.
Alright. Go ahead and roll acrobatics, and you can add your I've been on a ship once dice.
Nice.
It's definitely a success.
Oh,
So
verify.
you start
How do
moving
I
around.
roll my experience again?
It should be down on. I'm pretty sure I added them to your sheet as rollable options.
I don't
did
see.
not put them as rollable options. So I've been on a ship once. You have a D4 that you can roll.
Thank you.
Twenty-two.
22.
Heck yeah. So that's 2 successes, 2 failures. As Sai starts whipping around, kind of guiding the ropes in the correct directions and assisting Azric with the force required to pull it with her acrobatic skills. Darian, you seemed upset that somebody used acrobatics before you could.
Can I continue this with... Can I continue what Sai was doing with sleight of hand?
Sure.
I don't... 12's the DC, yes?
Yep.
Excellent. Actually, wait a minute. How do Gloves of Thievery work specifically?
Give you like a stagnant bonus to sleight of hand checks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take note of what Sai's doing. Try and assist.
Okay. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand. Yeah,
It's not meant to be an advantage, but
that's fine. 29 is still good. Just barely makes it as you begin following suit after Sai, kind of looping rope hand in hand and getting it moved around, standing on the deck of the Black Waltz as the mast begins to rise out of the water and begin to right itself. All right, everyone's gone once. Who's going now? We need one more success. You guys are at 3 successes, 2 failures. We can't afford another failure. Replacing a mast is expensive.
No, I think I'm gonna try to use my persuasion. Hey,
You
Persuade the man.
right now.
hey, this is a heartfelt speech from your guys' captain. Okay.
I thought he was
And,
gonna like seductively talk
No.
to the ropes.
No, this is to the crew.
Okay.
This is an effort that we've got to put in. We need this to happen.
Yeah, but our speeches
Come on,
normally never
guys,
go
put your
well.
put your shit together. Let's go.
I don't know if I like this speech.
Yeah, that speech is.
Hey, not a good speech. We never said that we was professionals here.
How
No
inspiring is this
persuasion?
speech?
Yeah.
We're about to find out. 19.
Oh, actually, it's inspiring.
I mean, fairly inspiring. Not not because of what he said, but more of the meaning he put behind the words.
To
Hey,
put our
that-
asses up?
I don't know why I can't remember Para's last character's name, but it's more inspiring than he ever was.
Ooh.
Zephyrian?
And
I
he
forgot
actually
this.
gave a speech.
I love you too.
Yeah, we were all asleep by the end of it.
Yeah. I love that one. I figured that
Alright,
one.
4 successes. Alright, so as this happens, I need Terhook to make a survival check with advantage.
Oh.
Okay. So between you and Brannick, you guys managed to get the multiple iron bands fastened around the cracked part of the mast and nail it into place, and it is holding steady for the moment. This is definitely a temporary fix, and you will want a more significant repair once you hit port. There's also still going to be a risk if you guys run into any like bad storms or anything like that. But currently, you guys have succeeded in repairing the mast of the ship.
Got it. So basically, don't make me roll for weather events.
Okay. You guys spend the next few hours moving back and forth between each of the vessels, getting things prepared, shifting cargo from one side to another. Do you guys want to lay claim? Can each of you lay claim to a room real quick so I can record that?
Dibs.
And put your token
Dibs.
in the room that you want.
I already called dibs on this one.
I assumed you would have taken the bigger one. But okay.
I was under the impression that someone else would be taking that room. Just by virtue of
Oh, I was muted, but
seniority.
yeah, me.
Yeah, there.
Weird.
Yeah, we all knew they were just gonna take that room, like 100%.
Okay. Cool. So you all have your own rooms now. Isn't that nice?
Here's a question. Do the doors have locks?
They do.
Excellent.
Oh
my God.
Not like locks, but you can bar them from the inside. So like you couldn't lock it once you leave. Not that would be difficult for you guys to enact. But it's more of if the ship is ransacked, people can lock themselves in their chambers to keep people out of the rooms and keep
So no
themselves
Darian.
safe.
Your diary is not safe.
The only rooms with actual like full actual locks are the stern castle, the forecastle, and the largest room down in the lower deck.
So you did miss your chance to get the big room.
Hey, I'm using this to practice helping make sure people are okay and looking over wounds and such. And to use the ledgers, I'm putting the ledgers in here as well.
Okay.
I mean, big room too fancy all like anyways, to be honest.
I mean, you're saying Darian can't be fancy?
I mean, he can be. Just doesn't necessarily want to be all of the time.
And
Why the
you
fuck else is
guys-
he on a pirate ship?
You guys have beds for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people. Or you decide to convert those rooms into different things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I see
So,
the handy.
are you done looking over your ledger?
Yes, I was gonna try and like talk to the captain about it earlier, but we were busy trying not to, destroy the mast.
Yeah, well, let's cover that.
I'll go to the captain's quarters after claiming my spot, and I'll just like knock on the door. Captain, it's me.
Yes.
Gonna step on in. After reviewing some of the stuff we had in the hold, there's a bit of cargo I think we need to do away with.
Okay.
Um, bef-
Thoughts?
so the ones I did look through the stuff that was like not marked correctly, right?
Yeah.
So I would have seen like the like uniforms and all the other stuff, and the like with like the seals and such.
Yeah.
Uh, I would like convey like those things, like the obvious stuff that looks like it's gonna be like it's being smuggled. That's what I would assume it is, having read this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Captain, it looks like they might have been smuggling some kind of like disguises for guards and captains and such, and like false insignias are put onto them. I don't know exactly if you want to be carrying those. And there's an unmarked lockbox in there that I didn't get to go looking through too much, and a bunch of like trade seals and such.
Oh, I see the concern, but I do think it would be a wonderful thing for them to find on the old ship after it's floating in the water.
Not to mention, and at this point, I have questions about the alcohol. Are they like marked by like where they're from? Do they have like on like this like do they have like wax seals with like they're made by our trading company or such like that, or are they just like generic like wax sealed?
No, the alcohol has the seals of the places that they were made. That is some of the cargo
So
that I was talking about that doesn't have like direct Basra Trading Company insignias on it. It is like
okay,
cargo
cool.
that they are being paid to transport by another outfit or company.
And then with that, like, I was assuming that those would probably give us a bit away because like those could kind of be traced. Like, hey, there's not that many in this exact quantity that's coming over. But I don't know. The other thing I was looking
Yeah,
at is like the
it'd be getting rid of the rare stuff. The stuff that we're used to seeing in ports, we can keep.
the other thing that's been on my mind. We found a bunch of guild pattern scrolls. Uh, those are things that I don't think would. Those would be the ones I'd probably get us looked at a bit, unless you know of
Yeah,
someone you can sell them to.
not off the top of my head at least. Not here. Not where we're going, and not where we're about to have to stop in order to repair the ship more. And we're more likely to get caught having them than not.
Not to mention, we have like the different tool sets and everything. They might have like the maker's marks on them or anything else that might be on them. Didn't look too closely. Um, and we could probably melt down the iron ingots that are in some of the crates, but if we get caught in a port inspection, that could be something that we might want to avoid.
Well, I I trust in your decision at this point. Let's make sure we get rid of anything that'll cause suspicion. Um, and the faster we get it moved, the better. At this point, with the mast up, let's get Brannick and Hook on it as well.
Well, I will get rid of all the stuff that is a bit more than like. So, did you want to keep the disguises and such?
No,
All right, so then anything that I think is smuggled, I'll get rid of. What about the unmarked lockbox?
let's at least take a peek inside. Well, is it lead?
Is it lead? It only says it's like a layered arcane shielding.
No, there's no lead on the exterior of it. I do want to point out, Desmond would probably be aware that blank trade seals are basically unwritten blank checks. Trade
Okay,
seals
where's
are
that,
accepted. Trade seals are. It's in some of the contents of the mislabeled stuff. So basically, it's like check
I got you.
fraud. Trade seals are used in exchange for goods and services, and like instead of money. The reason trade seals are used across Veth'Arden is because it is very difficult and unwieldy to carry large amounts of gold and actual currency with you. So you're able to have trade seals that are backed by your trade company's name.
Yes, I already even noticed that. I kind of looked over it.
Yeah, and
Thank
then
you.
the false cargo stamps are good for getting past like mercantile checks at more police docks and stuff. If you have false cargo stamps, you can provide those in exchange of the real cargo that you're carrying. But yeah, those are things that Desmond would probably be aware of in the field of work that he's been in for quite some time.
I'm thinking like with that like described, that's probably more of a risk to have on us, like especially the trade seals. Those would probably be the biggest risks to be carrying, because are they both have identifiers on them, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, they're not they're not trade seals backed by the boss or a trading company. Like
Oh,
they
they're
have
just like
they're blank. You like normally you would get a trade seal directly from like an exchequer, like wherever your mercantile guild does their primary holdings. They would
gotcha.
provide you with a trade seal that basically has a writ. So you would have like trade seals for large amounts of currency that they would provide you with their stamp and your stamp, and you would provide that to somebody else, and based off of that trade seal with the stamp from both entities, they would go, okay, this is as good as this amount of money. So basically having a blank one means that these were stolen directly off the press basically, and can be filled in with whatever information you wanted to if it was done properly.
Interesting.
Now I will say you can't exchange a trade seal for straight up money, but you can use a trade seal for like goods or services.
I definitely make that known, but I don't think that's gonna go in the things we're getting rid of.
Going into things we're getting rid of.
You want to get rid of it?
Yeah, it's highly likely to get us captured.
If you say so, Captain. Fine, we'll get rid of all the stuff that looks like it's going to be of profit.
Or of problem.
Same difference. So yeah, we're getting rid of almost all of the noted discrepancies. Alcohol suspension or alchemical suspension. Is that for like embalming or what is that for?
Here.
It's in category 4.
Okay, yeah, so the alchemical suspension is specifically utilized within alchemical processes to keep an like a highly volatile liquid or alchemical concoction less volatile until needed. So specifically this barrel labeled lamp oil has some sort of alchemical suspension in it, you would probably recognize that there's probably something else in this barrel as well.
Overboard it goes then. You fine with that, Captain?
I'm fine with that.
All right, all mislabeled and in regular containers going overboard. We trying to open up this unmarked lockbox then before we, toss it?
You can at least open to see what's inside if you'd like, though. Err on the side of caution as always.
Let's go for it.
Right here in the captain's quarters.
Right here in the captain's quarters. I don't want my bed blown up.
There are like arcane etheric, like some sort of arcane shielding around it. How are you planning on getting around that? Like it literally, you cannot insert your lockpicks into it currently.
Captain, do you happen to have a way to get rid of this? As I
Oh,
show him like
yep.
the... Yeah, I'll be showing him like the box to like show that I can't insert my lockpicks into it.
It's sealed?
With magic, yes.
That could be a bit terrifying. Oh, I guess I'll at least see what I can do. I'll go ahead and check it out. I guess an Arcana check?
Yes. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
17. To at least see what it is that I'm up against.
So this looks like a spell called Arcane Lock. It is something that a spellcaster puts on an object, and the only way to get rid of it is like a high level dispel magic, or the caster themselves can dismiss the spell.
Well, I can tell you I have no way to dispel of this. Might actually have to deal with this another way. Or it is what it is.
And throw it into the sea.
And throw it into the sea.
Easy
But
enough.
let's hold off on that one. It's easy enough to conceal. Let's make a little hidey hole for it. I'll take that.
All right.
I'm gonna take the lockbar.
And then we are fine getting rid of the tools, right?
I'm getting rid of the tools as long as you're sure that they can be traced.
I would assume so. They seem to have them, I would assume, the maker's markings and everything else, and it's probably made for specific things, especially the machinist ones. Those seem to be specialty items, in my opinion.
Right. No, I'll trust in you. If you think it's gonna be a problem, it's gonna most likely be a problem.
And if the iron ingots are stamped, so yeah, probably also may want to get rid of these iron ingots. They're going to be
Yeah, they're
the
not
things that
stamped
might-
with the Basara trade logo, but they are stamped from the smithy that cast them.
Okay, I thought they had the Basra. We could probably get away with those.
Sounds good to me.
Is
Can
there
always
anything
use
else?
those to make some nice new equipment or something?
And there's nothing else that has like the Basra on it, so far as I'm aware, that we can't just easily scrape off, right?
On the crates and barrels, yeah, with like a wood chisel, it'd be easy enough to scrape them off. It will be obvious that like an insignia was scraped off of them, but no one will be able to prove whose insignia was removed.
Easy enough. Not like we're gonna sell this like, legally.
Y'all got some sandpaper, bro?
Yeah, I don't see anything else that we really need to get rid of then. Just the stuff that looks like it's gonna be like trouble. And the pattern scrolls, more than likely, the guild ones. So I think those are the only things that are actually used by the guild, right?
Yeah, those are used to make Basra Trading Guild uniforms.
Yeah, those right off the fucking deck. Like anything like that, I'm tossing off. I didn't see anything else that looked like it would be
Onto the
too
other
bad.
ship.
Desmond looks defeated and just peers out the window, and neither of you can see the countless amount of items that he's been throwing into the ocean.
Is
Onto
what
the
it
other
is
ship.
now.
Yeah, no, he's been
What's the
removing
ocean's
them
bounty?
onto the other ship. So, yeah, Desmond, if you just want to go through and
I have some of the stuff already written down. I'm gonna redo the thing over here. I'm gonna get rid of all of these. We're tossing the lockbox, tossing this, tossing the. I'll send it over to you so you don't hold up anymore.
Yep. All right. So, as you guys do your final transitions, how are you guys demarking the Golden Ledger? You have paint?
We can get our
or
resin.
anything like that?
There is paint. We got it 2
No.
steps ago.
I want to like cut the actual boards out.
Okay.
To like, I want the Golden Ledger to still be a readable-ish thing as it is on the other ship, and I am pulling the Black Waltz's name off of the Black Waltz as well. Like, I want it to be able to be found in the wreckage of the old ship, basically.
Okay. Um. Yeah, you're gonna incur some damage to the ship. It'll need further repairs later on, but if you're fine with that,
That should be the things we're getting rid of. I sense too.
okay.
I guess, what do you mean we're gonna incur damage to the ship? It's removing like a couple boards.
Right, but you have to replace these boards. Like it's not like a hanging signboard. It's like names carved into sides of ships and painted onto sides of ships.
Right, but there's definitely planks and stuff on the ship. It's not like this is... You're saying like this is gonna be some like crazy thing.
No, I'm not saying it's gonna be a crazy thing. I'm just saying like you're gonna be ripping boards off of the side of the ship that you're gonna have to replace, which is fine.
Mhm.
But like, sure, okay. Roll a survival check. Unless one of you has carpentry tools.
We had some in the thing, didn't we? They should be underneath, I thought.
We have some on our boat.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean like skill and carpentry,
Oh, how I don't.
not necessarily tools.
Nope.
Alright, it takes you a while. You get the boards removed. You send the bosun in, and he gets the planks as well fixed as he can with the like temp repair material that you guys have on board. You throw the leavings onto the old ship, taking with you what you can from that ship that bore any sort of assemblage or insignia of your guys' crew. All right. So, how are you guys are burning this other ship or letting it drift?
Lighting it on fire from the mast down.
Okay. So, fire is sent over from one ship to the other. It sent drifting a little ways away from your ship. And you guys sit there as the sun sets and watch this ship catch a blaze, begin to burn down to its baseboards and nails, eventually collapsing in on itself and falling beneath the waves.
As we watch this happen, Darian would like to play our old ship off.
Okay.
Just a little song as it sinks down to the waves.
A performance check.
Oh no, better not be now. Oh, nice.
Natural fucking 20.
Oh yeah.
This is actually an original composition of mine. And it's actually some of my finer work. Actually, it turns out.
As the ship drifts beneath the waves, the sun has set. You guys need to set a new course. Did you guys throw the rest of the zombies overboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Did we run their pockets first?
Doesn't sound
No,
like it.
probably
Nope.
not.
I... Come on, run
Gone.
the fucking... Oh my god.
They're
It's gone now.
zombies.
They're
Yeah.
zombies. They're gone. I'll run your
They-
pockets though.
They are zombies.
Yeah,
They were
I'm
also
sure you
the-
will.
They were also the crew of the ship.
Yep. They're gone now, so.
It's not like we can't get into any of the doors, you know. Cough, cough.
Everybody knows as soon as you become a zombie, you abandon all wealth, just like a Buddhist monk.
Yep.
Yep.
That's common D&D knowledge, guys. All right. So, still setting course for Huzachi, or are you... we can come back to this map right here.
We need the nearest port.
Why is your ship still up at Delphang? So by the time you ran into this ship, we're about right here. So your closest port is going to be Al Hajad, which is where you all started.
Well,
Nice.
Looks like we're
circle.
going to Al Hajad.
Yep, we're going to Halajad.
Okay.
Oh boy, yippee.
Wonder if the circus
Left
is
there in a
starting
small
to-
ship, got there in a bigger ship.
Progress.
Okay, it's gonna take you about 3.5 days. I can also delete that. Two. Okay, anything? I mean, obviously, you guys are going to be sorting through your stuff and getting things settled. I will remove these items that you guys threw off the other ship. Way too big. Once it loads. Okay, anything over the next 3.5 days journey to Al Hajjad that you guys need to complete that is going to be of note?
I'd be
Damn,
searching
we have
through
a
the
big
shit in
ass
the
boat.
captain's corner.
Sorry,
Our boat's so big.
say that again, Azric.
I'd be searching through the shit in the captain's quarter.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'd be looking through the stuff in my room as well.
Yeah, I'll be doing something similar. The Taruk's also waiting to see when his bird would arrive.
Okay. So let's start over here. Azric checking out the captain's quarters. Stern. Alrighty, what are you looking at anything specifically within here? Is there anything that you're wanting to focus on within the Stern Castle, within the captain's quarters?
No, mainly anything like hidden, doors that might be like inside the drawers, shit like that.
Okay. So kind of looking across in the main area, there's a large bookshelf. There's 2 wardrobes flanking either side of the wall, and then there's like a dry bar. Kind of obvious things that aren't going to require any roll. Across the desk, and there's a pouch of 120 gold pieces. There's a few bottles of pretty fine wines and whiskeys at the bar in there. And then across the desk, there are a number of trade ledgers. So like that, they include like Basra trade routes, Port Caldon manifests, and a couple notations on Phantom Port.
Well, I would definitely be like, maybe taking some half-ass encrypted notes of like anything important out of the Basra Trading Company stuff, but most of that I would be looking at getting rid of, destroying it to where it's not gonna, be found at a port or something and get our asses in trouble.
Okay, we can go into more specifics on those. I can send you some specifics and then get rid of whatever you want to get. Let's get go ahead and roll an either perception or investigation check. Quick.
Okie. Sure.
Okay.
Wow, I'm sucking on rolls.
Looking around the desk, you don't immediately spot any like hidden compartments or anything like that. There isn't much that draws your interest other than those ledgers that are like openly displayed on the desk itself. You do see there's shipping documents. It's basically confirming that this is definitely a Basra vessel. Looking over the bits of cargo manifest, they definitely don't match the volume seen within the hold. Maybe there's additional stuff behind the stone door that would make up that discrepancy. And yeah, so moving over to like the bookshelves and wardrobes. You want to do another investigation or perception check?
17.
17. So there is, behind one of the bookshelves, there's a false backing that conceals what seems like a secondary logbook that is a little bit more accurate. There's notes within it referencing Phantom Port, a private auction, some non-disclosure documentation. There is, within this secondary ledger, there's an entry that references special cargo acquired at said auction. It does say sealed, non-inspected.
Awesome.
And then moving up into the top of the chamber up here, the large chest itself is locked. There is a large feathery hat on a mannequin on the side. Within the wardrobes, you see some very like regal and very ostentatious captain's garb, stuff that would make a person look very colorful and abrasive to deal with. Exactly the kind of person you wouldn't want to be in a room with for more than a few seconds.
Oh, we're burning those as well.
And then moving into the balcony, you have a clear view of the wake behind the boat. There's iron railing etched with maritime sigils. And you see, clinging to the wood, this faint black kind of residue in the shape of almost tentacle-like tendrils that have been burned into some of the planks.
Like tentacle-like tendrils that have been burned in.
Yeah. Like the wood is blackened.
Well, that's not exactly a great sign.
And then the only other thing that really catches your eye is in the hidden ledger mentioning the Phantom Port and private auctions. It lists like prospective dates and times, but there's also a parchment with prospective items that would be possibly coming up for auction. One of which is here. Yes, it states that some Auric Horizon Agency has come into some sort of cube-like artifact that is possibly coming up for auction in the coming month.
They where?
Phantom Port.
And Phantom Ports. Interesting.
Yeah. With the investigations that you've done, just kind of cursory glancing over, there are a number of other ledgers and books and tomes on the bookshelves. Nothing that immediately like pops out to you as like majorly important. More just common reading and ledger keeping by the captain.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Well, I will definitely I'll be getting rid of things that like, would tie back to the Bossera, but I'd be kind of hand picking through and keeping notes of things that I would need to keep notes of, like, if there's trade routes, shit like that. But nothing that's gonna scream, this is a Bossera. Like, I don't want a bunch of Bossera documentation sitting there if we was to get, searched or something. So
Yeah, for sure. Although, if you really wanted to, you have all the documentation you need to start tracking down and ransacking Bossera trade ships.
yeah, I'm taking notes of all their shit, but I'm like, it's not gonna be on Bossera documentation.
Yeah. All right. All right, who's next?
I look through my room.
You look through your room.
You said earlier that it's pretty clear that whoever was here left or disappeared or whatever in a hurry. I take that to mean that personal effects and whatnot did not really have time to be moved out of rooms and whatnot. So, poking around dressers and under the bed and whatnot, what do I find?
Yeah, let's do. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh,
Ooh, that's good. Oh, this is the. Okay, you're on that side of the ship. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, so like I said before, a large queen size bed dominates like a couple of the walls in here. And with a 19, we'll go over some obvious things. So there's a half empty bottle of Caldon Red Reserve, a fairly decent wine in this chamber as well. Some ink stained quills and tipped inkwell. There is what looks like a silver hand mirror that is face down, smudged with fingerprints. And then a signet ring shaped indentation worn into the table's surface. Those are kind of just obvious things that you notice immediately.
I'll pick up and pocket the hand mirror just
Okay.
until I find a better place for it.
Like was discovered as well. The bed was slept in recently. It seemed often as well. Whoever was in this room was probably stationed on the ship for an extended period of time. There are fingernail gouges marring the edge of the table's surface. Looking through one of the journals, it looks like some of the back pages have been ripped out. And as you move through the room, unlike many of the lights in the rest of the ship, the fire aether lantern hanging on the wall is ever so slightly flickering as you move around the room. Among the remnants of paperwork and journals and stuff on the table surface, just loose papers and whatnot, you see trade tallies that stop repeat phrases like "too quiet," "something's breathing," "something's listening." One of the personal journals references worsening dreams, persistent humming. And then within the wardrobe, there is a false bottom panel that you're able to slide free, revealing what looks to be around 70 gold pieces.
Yoink.
Also, there is a very finely made, like, satin white and black scarf in there. Along with that, there is also a sketch of what looks like a probably 12 to 13-year-old girl, very reserved, almost like a professional portrait was being created, but only ever the line work was completed. She has this just unending stare as you look at this piece of parchment with her face on it, and just at the bottom, scrawled over and over and over again, each time it's written, getting messier and messier. It just says, "She watches me, she watches me, she watches me."
Just set that aside so I can bring that to the captain later.
Okay. That's about all you find in there, though.
Okay. It was the gold. It was the sketch. What else was it?
There's like trade tallies and ledgers and stuff. There's also notes in the personal journals that say, like, on the margins, like, "It's been too quiet, I hear breathing, something's listening." Fingernail gouges marring the edge of the table, like something was dragged away from it. Journals missing some pages. And a silver hand mirror.
It was what material?
Silver hand mirror?
Oh. Sorry, no. There was a scarf too, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's like a white and black satin scarf that you found in the hidden compartment.
Excellent. I'm just collecting these things.
Yeah, man. Never know when it's gonna come in handy.
It's gonna get cold eventually.
Yeah.
Anyways, the hand mirror. I'll sort of, with my shirt, I'll try and rub out some of the fingerprints in it.
Okay.
Consider it for a moment. Put it in the false bottom of the wardrobe and close it shut.
Okay. As you go to turn away from the wardrobe, you catch a glimpse, something out of the corner of your eye, and you swear for a moment there's someone else in the room with you. not like the reflections that you've been seeing recently, like another figure, like someone different in the room with you. As you fully complete the turn of your head, the corner of the room is empty.
Okay, so I need sleep. I'll take the sketch and I'll go ahead and bring it to Azric.
Okay. All right, so you're taking that sketch up to Azric. While you're doing that, who is exploring a room next?
I can. I shall explore the room that
Okay,
Taruk's currently in.
do it.
Yep. So first, Taruk's gonna look through the bookshelves, and if there's like a chest or holding area, he would check those two first. And then he would go, to desk and then like under the bed, that of stuff.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, please.
Sure.
Okay. So obvious items that you immediately see. You see a leather-bound journal placed squarely on the table. There's a plain brass key resting beside it, and a folded cloak draped over the back of the chair. You don't see much signs of a struggle or disturbance in this room. This bed has not been slept in for at least a day, and other than that, it looks like items that were removed were moved around very like decisively and specifically to where they are. You see the journal is a very precise like day by day agenda of schedules, watches, and crew assignments. No like emotion to the language or writing, no marginal notes, no like whoever is keeping track of all this stuff was very just do the job. This is what it is. Within the wardrobe, you find very neatly folded and stored travel clothing with one set of garments missing.
Got it.
And yeah, that's about it for your investigation check. It's a very clean, tidy room compared to some of the other rooms on the ship.
And when Taruk opens the journal and moves to the pretty much last page or less, let's say 2-3 pages ish. What was noted, or at least the general gist of it, of like what happened before the person stopped like writing?
Yeah, so in the last entry, it states watches being doubled up, crewmen afraid to be awake alone. Reports of whispers in the night, of figures watching people while they sleep paralysis. No one comfortable enough to enter the hold by themselves.
Taruk reading this will close the book because he's going to definitely read up on that later. but he is going to do a quick divine sense around his room.
You don't sense any celestials, fiends, or undead.
Interesting.
However,
Mm-hmm.
you feel like something is almost probing at your aether as you cast this. Like something is pushing against you.
Would you say that the feeling would be like something is preventing Taruk's magic from like breaking through, or is it more of um like basically like a fireball
More,
to a mirror type of situation?
it's more like something is subverting
Got
the
it.
effect
Okay.
of your spell. So like your spell is still activating and working,
Mhm.
but something is subverting the effect of the spell in a way that maybe you would get a reading that you are not currently getting because of some sort of effect that is
Interference.
around you.
Okay.
Interference. Yeah.
And Taruk will notice this, or it would be like a guess. Like, would he like pinpoint, like, oh, there's something here that's like preventing me from fully like getting the
Yeah,
know about
something
the
feels
situation?
off. Like I said, you feel like
Okay,
distinct pressure pushing back on the spell. You can't pinpoint from where.
got it. Okay, Taruk immediately noticing this is gonna find the captain.
Okay. So 2 people heading off to see the captain.
Yep, they're all just gonna like just captain. This place is haunted.
Okay. Desmond, do we want to do you next? Are you investigating this room more thoroughly?
He's gonna investigate, but not his room.
Okay.
Um, he's gonna take a seat at the little table in his desk after having like arranged all of the personal items in his room, but not really like looking at them too closely. And he's gonna like kind of take into account the entirety of everything he's been through the last couple of weeks and ask a question to someone that he doesn't know is watching him or not. What do you want with me? As he sits there thinking to himself, he must be going crazy because no one's in the room with him, but he's been like feeling these changes that have been occurring to him recently, and he's been writing them off as like, hey, I just got a magic cloak and a cool magic sword. But it's starting to affect his ability to say no to the sparkly golden amazingness that is like money. And he's never like had avarice to this point, but it's starting to mess with his head a bit as he just has his hands in his head, like on the table.
Okay. Roll a. You can either roll insight, religion, or arcana for me, please.
Insight's probably the one that's gonna make the most sense in this situation. Oof, Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus can't save you now.
I don't think he can.
Yeah, not with that rule.
I knew I should have asked the captain to watch over me.
What's the worst that could happen in this case?
As you call out to whoever or whatever You sit for a moment. And you feel this almost gentle caress from behind across your cheek. Nothing more, nothing less. And that's it. Some sort of confirmation that something is there, but no verification as to what or who.
God, I'm going crazy. Desmond's just gonna get up, and his new little habit of putting his hand on the pommel of his sword, just confirming that it's there, stroking it delicately. He'll begin to start looking through the room. His sense of avarice now ignited a bit, seeing if there's anything of monetary value.
You're just searching for anything of monetary value?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. The chest is locked.
You sure about that?
Yep.
I want to pick it.
Ooh. He's gonna pick it.
Pick it.
Go ahead and
Pick it
roll a
real
Thieves'
good.
Tools check. 29. He definitely picks it real good. Okay. So your room is right. Oh, the Aether's chamber. Hold. Go. Looking through here, within the large chest, there are 80 gold pieces,
Cha-ching.
a silver pendant etched with some sort of etheric runes, and a journal as well.
Oh, sorry, I stopped listening after gold. What was the other two? Sorry.
A silver pendant etched with etheric runes, and a weathered journal.
Let me take a look at the silver pendant. Like, I want to take a closer look at it quickly.
Okay. What are you trying to discern?
So pendant's normally open, so
Yeah, as you open the pendant, you see on one side what looks to at some point have been a young woman. On the other side, a young man. However, both their faces have been scratched off of the portraits on the interior.
nothing else of discerning to see on it. Just a normal pendant. Aside from that,
I mean, it has etheric runes carved into it, but it doesn't seem like
Yeah, but
they're activated or powered by any means.
I'll just put it into my pocket for now and think about it later.
Okay.
And then I will look at the journal and open it up and just skim through it.
Yeah, so most of it is just like personal logs, discussing like day-to-day activities. This person seems to like have a pretty boring life. They write a lot about
Anything about the
wine tasting.
stone thing in the bottom?
Anything about the stone thing in the bottom of the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, specifically that when they were brought onto the ship, that room was already there. They were disallowed entry. However, they were told it was empty up until a auction at Phantom Port, about 3 weeks ago, in which they offloaded a special item into that room, and the entire crew was told that it was completely off limits. However, they do start recording after that date that was picked up from Phantom Port, worsening and worsening dreams night by night since they started transporting that whatever is in there.
Nothing else in there?
Nope.
Anything else in there? Like any type of documentations? No other gold lying around inside the, folds of the bed?
No, not really.
Yeah, that's it then.
Okay. You do see on the wine rack there's a bottle of wine that still has some fluid in it. And you don't know how it got there, but there's like strands of fur or hair connected to where the cork was placed in the bottle.
Does it look like animal or human hair?
Roll a nature check or a medicine check, either one. It looks more like animal hair.
Oh, that furry bastard has a way into my room. I'm gonna look around the outsides of my room to see if there's like a little hole or like a burrow into the hole to get in here.
Yeah, roll an investigation check. You do not see any.
We'll find that little thing and I'm gonna sell it. Maybe I'll sell it to Sai or Sarah. I'm sure they'd buy it.
Oh, sorry. I should specify the animal hair that you find on the wine bottle, is like a russet brown color.
Oh, so it's not like the black of the
No,
thing?
it's not like the black of the stoat.
Never mind then. Is there another one? It's a ship infested.
Okay.
Better tell the captain.
All right, now 3 people are going to the captain's quarters.
No, I'm not going now.
Okay.
Maybe
Sai,
eventually.
are you doing any significant investigation in these chambers?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll an
Brother,
investigation check.
I got bottles and books and papers and shit. I almost rolled intimidation.
Intimidate the room.
Intimidate the bottles.
Tell me your
Um,
secrets.
Just right off the bat, this room is filled with journals and books and navigational logs. There is a wine rack holding currently 6 bottles, 2 of which are empty. There are a few crates scattered around, a small storage chest. The journals are written in like a neat, meticulous handwriting. There's plenty of blank parchment, ink, and quills in this room. You see that the bed seems to have been slept in recently, and one of the chairs is knocked over, like it was knocked over after somebody quickly stood up out of it. As you kind of lift and move things around, you notice some like scratch marks on the floor near the door, like somebody dug their fingernails in while being dragged out.
Uh-huh.
Looking through the desk and some of the journals, it seems like this person was like a senior officer within the mercantile company. There is mentions within the journals of a sealed cargo picked up at Phantom Port. And yeah, with that, you do find a note, a hastily written note that trails off at the end at the desk. that says, if it moves, if it wakes up, we're already dead.
Well,
That's about
shit.
that's about all for your first cursory glance through. You'll end up finding more as you settle in, but
I'm taking that note to the captain.
okay.
Poor captain.
Simultaneously, 4 people arrive at the door to the captain's quarters.
Nice.
Man, just trying to enjoy his new
Enjoy his
balcony.
Look at us all.
Also, I did realize, who the fuck is steering this ship?
Well, one of the crew members could do it.
Brannick's got it.
But
Alright. The puppy dog
It's
will
like-
do it.
good boy.
Well, since everyone else is going, I guess I'll go too.
Alright. As you all arrive at the captain's quarters, you realize there's only 2 chairs. There's a couch up on the upper level.
Feet kicked
No
back and
kids.
everything.
Man.
Fine, Taruk, all yours.
No, it's fine. I
Seems
prefer
like
to
it's,
stand.
Full event today.
Captain, when I was investigating my room and reading through the tomes and various notes, I found this. It looked like he was in the middle of trying to write it, and was taken away. And since we found a ship full of zombies, I thought it was pertinent for you to see.
What is it?
It's a suspicious, hastily written note, about if it moves, if it wakes up, we are already dead. And there's a room that we can't get into, so it seems like a little bit of correlation.
On that note, I was reading through the affects of the person's chamber I've now acquired, and it seems that when they were last at port about 3 weeks ago, they had something put into that room, and apparently the crew was experiencing nightmares on a worsening severity every night. So, don't sleep, everyone.
And if I may
that-
add to that, well, I also found a similar ledger or journal concerning such antics, but when I tried to sense whether there's any undead on board, I noticed that something was either interfering or stopping my magic. And it could either be the ship itself, a ward on the ship, or either a very, very powerful magician, necromancer, or a monster. But
All
it is
three.
on here.
I suppose to add on to the pile, I found this in my room. And oh, a journal too. Darian rushes out of the room to grab the journal and rushes back. The one that had pages torn out of the back of it. I found this. I didn't really take a look at it yet, but well, there's a lot of weird things going on the ship, I think.
It would appear
Have
so.
we-
That is a great conclusion.
Have we opened the stone room yet?
No, and judging by how everything currently is, sounds like that might be our next stop. Have we had a full rest since
No.
our fight?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I am hurting.
Most likely, whatever's behind that door is of great evil.
Mhm.
We should definitely make sure that we go in prepared.
Hmm.
Split the watches, get some rest. Try not to have terrifying nightmares. And as soon as we are all recuperated, we will meet at the door.
I am going to go commune with Philoria. I think we can take all the divine help we can get.
I
Whip.
need a nap.
Who's
As
on first
well.
watch?
I can be first watch if you want, Captain. I need
Okay.
to look over the journal anyway.
Right, we'll go to Hook, and then Darian, and then I'll take over. Actually, to Hook, then Desmond, then I'll take over.
You have Brannick too.
Yeah, Brannick's awake right now. We'll let Sai sleep after she communes, and she'll take the helm for you, to Hook. It only takes 3 watches to finish a night, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we have 6 people, so we can do 2 per watch.
Yeah. Yeah, so first one to take the helm will be Sai with Tahook. Second will be Darian with Desmond, and then I will take it final. Actually, it's Brannick with Tahook, Sai with Desmond, and then Darian with me. There we go.
Okay. People go off to perform their watches, and others go to rest.
Oh, I did want to talk to the captain before I left.
Okay. You want Tarhuk?
Before I head out, Captain. Yeah, I wait for Tariq to because I was up in the up here to do it for a second. Captain, seeing as how you're familiar with this already, I've been having dreams that some would consider nightmares well before we even got on the ship. Dreams of having gold taken away from me or other types of nasty, terrible things.
You sound
Feels like-
cursed, Desmond. And
Well, I did
I
get
don't
2
know
cursed items.
if you know this, but you've been picking up curses left and right. Luckily for you, we're stopping in Al Hajjad to repair the ship, and then we are on our way to Hizachi, where a dear friend of mine will be able to help us. He is an expert on curses, so he will be able to help.
But that's the thing, I don't want help, Captain. It's
You
not like it feels any interference in my life. It's just enhancing my desires a bit. I don't know if you've been realizing.
But you don't think enhancing those desires could end up hurting us as a crew later on?
Oh, never. At what point do we not need gold?
At what point is that curse of yours going to tell you to take the gold straight out of my pocket?
About 2 days ago. Didn't you notice the 50 gold missing?
Impossible.
Yes, it was a joke. But no, I don't think it would happen. And if it did, who. I think I needed the gold more than they did, anyways. Besides, look what I got off of Darian earlier. And I'm gonna, like, show the deck of many twinks.
Lovely. Desmond, if we are stealing from the crew, it's more likely that one of them will have to take your hand.
In marriage? Mm. You know, I
In-
didn't really want that.
As in cutting it off.
Desmond's sitting there thinking, I don't think any of them are going to actually be able to do it, though.
I would beg to differ if you really don't think that the crew could take you.
No, not in that way. More that they wouldn't do it because they're too nice. Maybe Taruk. I don't know.
I'm the
These are
captain
all
here,
sometimes.
Desmond. If you're stealing
you-
from the crew, it's not good for the crew.
Why do you think I'm talking to you, Captain?
Why do you think I'm saying that we should most likely get rid of some of your curses? Look, Desmond, I appreciate your love of gold. I appreciate that you're willing to plunder with me side by side. However, once it becomes a detriment to the crew, we've got to reel it back in.
We can speak to them. Though
At
I do
least
feel it's affecting my
put a
mind.
cap
That's
on
why I
it.
wanted to bring it in.
Affecting your mind how?
I couldn't. It felt like there was someone with me earlier. I can't be positive.
Are you getting religious on me?
Desmond's gonna like cock his head a bit. It's a really weird phrase, or way of putting it. I've never believed in any gods.
Well, I can say that you're feeling things with you. It's most likely either somebody willing to make a pact, or it's a divine entity, or it's a curse. Considering you have curses, strongest likelihood, or you're getting religious.
Oh god, I've been hanging out with Taruk too much.
Congratulations.
Can you just keep an eye on me, please? There was moments of non-clarity that I was not too particularly fond of.
Well, you will be on watch tonight with Sai, so let's make sure she's aware.
Oh great. The
She'll at
Disney
least
princess.
be able to make sure that it's not a ghost wandering about you.
You know, I would almost prefer that.
Understandably so.
Well, that's all I have for you tonight, Captain. I'm gonna go get some shut-eye.
Alright.
And then Desmond's gonna go over to his room.
Okay. I need Ook to make a perception check for his first watch.
Oh,
Everyone else is laying down.
Dahook and Brannick.
and Brannick,
And
yeah.
Brannick. Hey, you want to roll for Brannick? He has 3 2%.
So it's just a D20 plus 3?
Yep.
10.
Okay. They are watching. Mostly each other.
I'm
For
like,
watching.
As the sun has long since set, so you guys are moving things back and forth. The burning embers of your previous ship far in the distance now. The tone shifts. Down below. I don't know if anyone's listening to. Darian. You're not sure when sound of the sea started to fade. Ship still rocks beneath you. Embers still groan. Those sounds start to feel far away, happening to someone else in time. The lantern light nearby flickers once, twice, and then steadies. And that's when you notice her, standing at the far corner of your room. Small. Too small to be a sailor. Bare feet resting on wet planks. Her dress hangs in pale tatters, once white, now stained, dark at the hem. Fabric moves, but not with the shifting of the boat. Her hair is long, plastered slightly to her face, and she just climbed out of the sea. Not looking at you yet. Start to hear this soft ticking, like counting. And then start to hear music, being softly. Begins to lift her head, her eyes meeting yours, and you are lying in this bed. You can't move. You try to shift your arms to move your weight in some way, shape, or form, but you are not making any progress. You see her eyes wide. Her mouth opens very softly. 1, 2. It's looking at you. Child's voice takes a small step forward. 3, 4. It's behind your door. The lantern on the wall begins to flicker like you saw earlier. Her shadow stretches too long across the room, bending in incorrect ways, reaching towards your feet before snapping into place as she tilts her head quick with a snap. 5, 6. Better hold your breath real quick. And you start to realize she isn't singing to you.
Can I try to move?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
Oh, I'm great at these.
20. You try to force movement. What are you trying to do?
I'm lying in bed, right?
Yep.
I'm trying to sit up to reach for my rapier, my stiletto, whichever's closest.
Okay. As you begin to try to force your body up, there's this immense amount of pressure on you, and you're barely able to move an arm and grab your blade. And then you realize she's even closer. Counting. 7, 8.
Can I speak?
I know how long you'll wait. Her smile widens. Go ahead, what are you saying?
Don't have time to deal with you right now. My mind's occupied. Let me go.
9, 10, don't scream when it comes in. And she stops right at the foot of your bed. Close enough now that you can see salt-crusted skin, dark veins beneath it. Her chest doesn't rise when she breathes, and she leans forward over the edge of the bed. Her voice drops to a whisper. It's coming for you.
I'm going to scream out for Sai.
As you do, the sounds of the ocean rush back to your ears. Your room is empty. No footprints. No girl. Just an echo in your head as everyone on the ship hears Darian yelling out for Sai.
Fucking meow.
Ka-chow!
I'm gonna assume I'm the first one there.
Probably a good time.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, because Tarhuk was on deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're the first.
Yep,
one
was on deck.
before.
Yep.
Did Darian bar his door when he went to bed?
Honestly, he's had it up to here with Desmond's bullshit, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
breaking down the
so-
door.
Desmond,
How
you
hard
go
is
the
it to
door
get in
and
between?
The door is currently barred.
Yeah, how hard is it to get something between the door, the wall, to like mess with the arm up?
What do you have? If you have a thin
I
enough,
don't know.
if you have something thin enough to fit between it, there's like,
Yeah, a scalpel.
I mean, it's a thick door, but there's like an eighth of an inch of a gap. If you had like a stiletto or a rapier or like a long thin piece of metal, you could possibly get it in there.
Let's see. What do I have on me? No, I have my longsword, scalpels.
More people are showing up behind you. What is happening to Darian in the room right now, as he hears like forceful people trying to open his door?
He'll sit bolt upright. Or no, he's already bolt upright in his bed. He'll just... Give me a second. I'm beating down my door. And he will... Looking disheveled, not dressed in much, but a stiletto in his left hand.
As you step off the bed, you find yourself, your feet hitting wet spots on the carpet around where you might have seen the girl walk, shift and move.
Put that aside for now. Just open up the door.
Greeted with most of your companions.
Darian, what's the matter?
Scanning everyone. Eyes lining on Desmond. I
Desmond's just staring you down.
had a night terror. Or something. It's... Apologies, It's nothing. I'll close my door.
It's not. And door closed.
So we all agree he's lying, right?
Oh, absolutely.
100%. And I'm gonna say the shit loud enough for him to hear. He's full of shit.
Something happened.
So he screams loud enough for me to hear it, all the way on the top deck, and he says it's nothing?
The weird thing is he screamed specifically for you, Sai.
Yeah, but it's nothing.
Well, we know it's not nothing. Something's blocking my magic. Everything that we've gathered seems to think that there is something.
To hop on the door. Darian, telling us the truth is probably going to help us at least fix it, know what's going on, know what to watch out for, rather than just shutting your door and ignoring us after you screamed like that.
After a moment, Darian cracks open his door again. Can I ask everyone present to make a perception check, actually?
Sure.
If they so please.
Oh, that makes sense since Desmond's the one actually standing in front of the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll blame this on Desmond.
What does
Desmond, you catch
see?
the glint. Desmond catches the glint of something silver in Darian's hand where his stiletto once was. You can see it's been set down on the table. The stiletto, I mean.
How far do you open the door?
Sorry?
How much are you opening the door?
Not very. Just enough to get most of my face visible.
What's that in your hands there, Darian?
Piss off. Don't want you pinching it. Say, can I talk to you? Just one-on-one.
Sure, would you like to come up to my quarters? I need to pray after we're done talking.
That's fine.
Not
Okay.
because Darian is gay, but just she needs to pray for other reasons.
Well, he did interrupt her communion with
Do you wanna-
Gloria.
Do you want to come talk up in my rooms? In my room, I'm gonna have to pray after I talk to you, but
Can you come to my room? I need to pray the gay away real quick.
all right.
After they leave, I'm gonna go into his room. No privacy here.
Okay. Darian, how much of
I'm-
your stuff did you gather up, or how much of your stuff did you leave
All
in
of
your
it.
room? All right.
Well,
Darian
okay,
comes out of
so-
his room
okay.
with his backpack.
No, sorry. No, that's... I thought you were asking a different question.
Okay.
Most everything's here.
I'm not looking to
Except-
take anything. I'm looking to see if there's anything in the room that
Okay.
might be off.
That
Yeah.
sorry, that you might what now?
That might be off. I'm looking
Well-
for I'm looking at the floor. I'm looking at the walls. I'm looking because for me I'm fucking fairly certain there's a fucking weasel on the prowl, and I'm thinking that the weasel came in and fucked with him.
I will say the false bottom that was in the wardrobe has not been put back properly.
Okay.
So that is plainly visible. I think my equipment is just out. The rest is up to DM discretion, I think.
Okay. Well, Desmond, you go ahead and roll an investigation check, and then Darian and Sai, you guys can handle your talk.
Oh. Sorry. One more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I still have the mirror on my person.
You did say earlier that you put it in the false bottom,
I did.
but you grabbed it and took it with you.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
That was the something silver in my hand.
Got it. So your blade is still on the table in your room.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. There's a really nice sword in the room, Desmond. Okay. I'll go over what Desmond finds after Sai and Darian have their conversation.
Yeah. Alright, Desmond, what happened?
Desmond's in
Yes.
another room.
Or not Desmond, Darian, sorry. There's too much D on this ship.
Well, I told you. I had a night terror. Or whatever it's called when, Have you ever woken up, but not really? Your eyes are open, but you can't move, and there's something in the room with you?
More times than I can count.
Oh, well, that happened.
Well, Darian, not to alarm you, but that's normal for me because I commune with the dead. It doesn't sound very normal for you.
No. I've heard of it happening, but nothing like
So
that has happened to me before.
what exactly did you see?
It was a girl, I think. She was counting like some sort of nursery rhyme almost, but it was strange, ominous, alluding to something behind the door, watching, waiting. When she got closer, I could see she was dead. Dead at sea, like as not. I, Darian just starts rapidly like, you know the ADHD leg bounce?
Mm-hmm.
He's doing that rapidly.
Um, can I use my spiritual sensitivity from my Whispers of the Fallen Feet right now to see if anything is clinging to Darian?
Sure.
That is an insight check.
So there is something clinging to Darian that is extraplanar of sorts. There's also a separate thing that is clinging to the ship. You see like these shadowy tendrils that are almost vice gripping the ship from beneath and over. But yeah, there's
If I close my eyes and remove my mortal sight and I only rely on my extra dimensional sight, can I tell where they're originating from? If it's the heart of the ship itself or the cargo hold?
it seems like it's emitting from the rear of the cargo hold.
Okay. So what Darian is going to say is, Sai is going to take her amulet and grasp it as she's going to exhale, and then that familiar glowing light, the swirling violet and blue light, is going to begin to emit from her amulet as she closes her eyes, and he would see a faint glow from behind her eyelids as she starts to go into that space to see things that mortal eyes cannot see. After a moment, both glows fade, and she opens her eyes again, and she looks at Darian, and her face is both stricken, but also like kind of like a fucking corseted face at the same time when she meets his eyes.
So, what is it?
Well, ship's cursed. And it's something aboard. It's not the ship itself, if that makes any sense.
Oh, thank the gods. We can get rid of it? Keep the ship?
Well, that's the goal and the plan. I will, uh, I will have to alert the captain about this, and then I will have to return to communing, so that way I can have my strength ready, because I think Taruk and myself are the only ones with any real spirituality to speak of. And you, Darian. There's something clinging to you personally, and I think it has to do with whatever that mirror that cursed you was, but it's hostile. But I don't know why.
Oh. I mean, we knew that already, right?
Yes,
mean-
but hostile spirits have a way of making extra bad things happen to you. So just be careful, okay?
Careful. Careful how?
Careful of the things you say, the things you think, and the things you do, because if you isolate yourself and if you think horrid thoughts or you think bad thoughts about yourself or the people around you, it can have a way of gripping onto that and then poisoning your mind. They're quite shifty, these angry spirits, and manipulative in ways that you can't really perceive, so you can't change it. So be mindful, okay?
Sai, you would definitely clock the fact that Darian is holding something silver clutched in both of his hands, holding it up to his chest.
Darren, what's that you're holding?
This? Oh. I found it in my room. I don't want Desmond to find it and smash it just to hurt me for fun.
Do you want me to keep it up here?
No, it's alright. I can take care of it. Darian just takes a look into the mirror's reflection.
Can I look at it? It looks really pretty.
You're not gonna
Darian,
break it, are you?
I would never.
And she breaks it.
I wouldn't want to hurt you. I'd be the last person I'd want to hurt you. Do I strike you as a sadist?
Insight check.
Yeah, same here. Like if I was
She's
there.
she's being deadass honest.
Being a sadist? Yeah, we know. That's what we're doing inside check. Oh, he's doing it.
Yes, the girl that saves everyone's life all the time, sure.
Exactly. Sadist. Sadism. She likes to see people
What
hurt.
what
And heals
competing
them, and
role
then-
do I have to roll for that?
Deception or persuasion?
Persuasion if I'm not lying, right?
Correct.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, she is super
How
lying.
do you fuck that up?
No, I mean his insight's higher than
So-
persuasion, so you can tell that she's
I
not
know.
lying.
Okay.
Okay. I'd like to still hang on to it, if that's alright, though.
I mean, I'll give it back. I just want to look at it.
Okay. One last, before I hand it over, is my reflection doing anything? Anything outside of the usual mirror curse bullshit, I mean.
You do look in the mirror?
I said I do.
Okay. As you look in the mirror, just a glance as you're handing it over, the image of yourself seems wrong. There's a slight tilt and angle to the look that it gives back to you. A knowing glance. And as it shifts and moves, you see your visage being torn away piece by piece, almost like you're forgetting what you look like in the moment. before the mirror leaves your hands.
In the moment, it feels like good riddance. I hand the mirror over.
Do I sense anything from the mirror when I take it from Darian?
No, mirror seems fine.
It's just a normal mirror.
Seems like it.
Okay. When I look
It's-
into it, nothing happens.
You look on point today, but
Today of all days, you look on point. Don't know what
Looks
he
in
did
the
to you,
mirror.
but on
Damn, I'm
point.
fire.
it's a fancy, like, well crafted silver mirror. Like it's not a cheap mirror by any means or anything like that, but it is just seems to be just some sort of like some mundane hand mirror.
So it's not one of those carnival mirrors. Got it.
She was just, you know, Sai was investigating the mirror just to make sure that it wasn't like another curse relic and to make sure that it was just the mirror curse that was causing him to have this kind of, what would you call it? Uh, fixation on the mirror before she gave it back to him. Here you go. It's really pretty. I'm jealous.
It's a neat enough mirror, I suppose.
I like the filigree on it.
Oh, yeah. I hope I don't end up wearing it down somehow.
Darian, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Do you have any faith to speak of? Like in any of the old gods?
Not really. I wasn't really raised on faith. Honestly, never really had time for it.
I see. Um, if I made you something and let you borrow a little bit of my faith, would you?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know if you've ever looked me in the eyes before, but I've got, I guess, what some people would call like a priesthood thing going on. It's long and a very complicated story, but I guess in a roundabout way, I could bless a charm, and it would be in my heart trying to keep you safe, and it would give me some peace of mind that at least there'd be something to protect you from all the spiritual chaos around here. So, would that be something that's okay with you?
Sure. You bless an object?
Yeah,
Or
like a ring or a pendant or something.
well,
True. 100%.
I've got this mirror. Truthfully, I've never much liked the look of my reflection, but maybe one day I'll I don't know.
What's wrong
I
with
thought-
your reflection?
I don't know. You just never quite sat right. I don't think. Most of the time, anyways. But I guess most people wish they were someone a little different, right?
I don't know. I've always looked at my face and saw a perfect mix of the two people I loved the most in the world that loved each other the most in the world.
Ah, I guess the daughter of heroes of legends.
Oh gods.
Or something like that.
I'm still just a girl at the end of the day.
I suppose so. I mean, people may be legends, but legends are not people. You know?
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
I,
But sometimes those stories, they serve a larger purpose than the people themselves. And, you know, if it's something that encourages someone or emboldens someone to do something brave or stand up for the right thing, then I guess it's, you know, fine to believe in that kind of thing.
well, such stories emboldened me to come out to sea. So,
And full glad am I that you did. You're the only person on this dang ship I can talk to. Apart from the captain, of course.
I
Because,
appreciate
you know,
trust
Desmond,
and
Desmond is insane. And Taruk is, well, rigid.
he's nice. Although,
No, he's very kind, but he's very businessy. Like, very, I don't
I
know.
suppose rigid covers it.
Eh,
I haven't talked much with the captain, but I trust him. But
the captain is wonderful.
I, well, truthfully, you're kind of the only person I feel like I can be a little bit vulnerable with. Although, I suppose I have been with Desmond.
Desmond
Unwittingly.
kind of forces it on you, doesn't he?
I,
I had to find a very, very, very clever hiding place for my diary.
On that note, I would
Oof.
like to roll to see if I found it against a roll from hers.
I'm now deleting the message that I had typed, which was prison pocket.
Oh my god.
Yes, an
I'm
entire
being dead
book
ass
fit
here.
up
I
there.
want to know
Jesus
if I
Christ.
found this.
Yeah, we'll handle that later.
Damn it.
I'll have to find a better spot for mine. Well, mine's mostly songs and whatnot, but well, the matter's been getting a little personal.
Aye. Well, as Captain's first mate, and as your crewmate and friend, your secrets are safe with me. So, marsupial, Jesus Christ. Anything you need, just find me, okay?
I can do that.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
here, the mirror. You still want to bless it, right?
Aye, I'll do it while I commune.
I
Well, I'll see you after watch, I suppose.
yeah.
Now, try to get some rest, okay?
I'll try. I'm not sure I want to go back to my room just yet.
Do you want to sleep on the sofa? I'll be quiet.
That if I don't mean to impose,
I offered.
I
Sai is going to just without a word get him a blanket and then sit on her bed and start communing.
okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You've been a good friend out at sea.
You too, Darian.
As Darian sort of lies back, gets comfy.
Hey. Desmond, looking through Darian's chamber, you find his weapons in here, some of his errant belongings, major, like, apropos, snoop through. And then within the wardrobe, you do find what looks like a hidden bottom that is currently open with nothing in. You also find wet footprints across the carpet, seemingly are about feet, that lead up to the foot of the bed.
No burrows on the walls, though.
Yep.
Taruk, come here.
Hey, Desmond.
Touch this, or look at this.
He's gonna lean down and first, just before even touching anything, he is gonna see what he's looking at.
He didn't look very wet, now did he?
Are you talking about our friend? No, not really.
You don't think
Just
he's
his
taken
eyes.
to... You don't think he's taken to having an evening bath, even though I'd love to have that happen?
Well, he didn't mention it, nor did I notice him when I was on my watch.
Well, it doesn't look like it continues anywhere else. Why did they just appear here?
And where did the footsteps start at?
The corner of
start
the room.
corner, then
Like-
go out.
Yep, like the corner by the wardrobe, and then leading up to the foot of his bed.
I wonder if...
Let's check. I don't think he's going to be back anytime soon.
If something happens to me, well, I trust you to help me if something happens. And the hook is gonna try and like touch the footprints, like see if it's like a watery residue or if it's something else.
Do you want to point out Desmond is probably listening to those words you just said and thinking, last words of so many people I've known. I trust you to help
Nice.
me if I get into trouble.
I know that those are
Honestly-
the words. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, the actual words he'd be thinking is the last words of somebody or of a lot of people who've trusted me but didn't buy insurance beforehand.
Yeah.
Leaning down and investigating further, touching the wet footprints, they don't seem to have any additional effect. They do just seem to be like came out of nowhere. You don't tracing it back to the corner of the room. There's not like any additional hidden area to find or anything like that. It seems like something appeared or apparated in here and is now gone somehow. But definitely something was here that affected Darian.
Taruk is gonna try and think. Was he ever told of such a ghost, demon, or being like that while he was training as a paladin that could do such a thing?
I mean, yeah, you have basic knowledge like ghosts
Mhm.
and poltergeists and stuff can move through walls and the like.
Correct.
Specters and all that. And it very well could be one of those.
Okay.
You tried to use your detect undead spell earlier, but I guess that something was interfering.
Something's blocked.
with it.
Yeah.
So, for something to interfere with it, it would have to be pretty powerful. So you have that knowledge to lean on.
Got it. Okay. Well,
And then
it
there's
could
a
be
bang on the window in his room.
Hmm.
You see what looks like a bronze falcon has slammed against the glass.
Oh no. Can we open the window?
Yeah, you open the window.
Okay.
Bronze falcon crawls in.
I'm so sorry.
Kind of cranes its neck a little bit.
Yeah,
As it
Taruk
says,
just pets it.
Urgent! Urgent! And it opens its mouth fully, like, as wide as it can. Says, Luke, I'm being dispatched to meet Dominion officials. Feels like an attempt to remove me from the board. Luminox faction is maneuvering. Al-Hajjad is no longer safe. Trust sparingly, move quietly, and be ready to vanish.
Well, it looks like your tenure with us has just been extended, Taruk.
It seems like it is.
You ready to go tell the captain?
That is something we have to do, yes.
Or do you think we should give him his beauty sleep? We're still a few days off.
Well, we do have the ship to worry about first. Once we take care of whatever it is that is hunting the ship, then we shall proceed to the briefing.
I'll leave it up to your discretion. Though, we might want to talk him out of going to Al-Hajjad if it really is that big of a deal.
But it is the closest port. The ship will not survive a full voyage. But that would mean that I would need to be careful.
Can always stay on the ship. Maybe we can lock you in one of the cells. Dress you as a sailor.
You just want to lock me up in a cell, don't you?
I want to lock everyone up in the cell. It sounds hilarious to me.
Your humor is very curious to me as well as very disturbing, but I shall set that aside. For now... Are you saying, Desmond?
Oh, go get some sleep. And I think... Did we look underneath the rug?
Yeah, pulling off the rug. There's, like, no hidden compartments or anything.
No, I'm looking to see if the water, like, if it was enough water to, like, be seeped through the rug.
Oh,
or
yeah,
if it's just,
for
like, a
sure.
light amount. I mean, it's like a big puddle underneath it.
Yep.
Is it seawater?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Nice.
Interesting. I'll be heading off to bed now.
You dip
If
your
you hear me
finger in and take
scream-
a lick, and it is just straight seawater.
If you hear me scream for Sai as well, no, you didn't.
I shall keep that in the back of my mind, perhaps. He
I'll
smells.
leave my door unlocked. You might be smart to do the same.
I shall hope so. Though please don't peek into my things while I'm sleeping.
Okay, I've never done it while you're sleeping. That's kind of risky. I always do it when you're gone.
I shall remember that thing.
Hey, at least I'm telling you of it.
That is true. Though that's actually scarier for me because that means you have confidence in your abilities.
Yes, very so. And if I'm caught, I'm just gonna say I was doing what I told you I was gonna do anyways.
Which is why it's very scary. Alright, I shall... Who is on the next watch?
That would be myself and Sai, if I remember correctly.
Well, has the watch like ended, or is there still a bit more time on Rook's watch?
You still have about an hour.
Alright. Well, try to get a bit more sleep. Desmond and I shall inform you when the watch is done. Though, for safety, I shall be patrolling this corridor just in case.
Yep. And Desmond's just gonna get back to bed.
As things start to calm, Sai begins her meditation, finishes out. This yep. Night.
Night.
Love you too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, Craig.